Welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. I am your GM Cade, or you can call me the Viking GM. Before we get started, we do have a few announcements. So Ben, if you would please tell us about our sponsor.
Very well. Adventurers, let me paint a picture for you. You're deep in the heart of a dungeon and surrounded by traps and dangers when suddenly, BAM! You find a treasure chest. But what's inside? Not mimic teeth. No. It's Dungeon Crate! Dungeon Crate is the ultimate monthly subscription box for tabletop RPG fans. Imagine opening a box filled with top-notch minis, gorgeous maps, shiny dice, and exclusive adventures that'll make your party cheer and your DM grin with evil delight. It's like rolling a natural 20 in real life. And here's the best part. You don't have to fight your way through a dungeon to get it. Nope. Dungeon Crate delivers straight to your door. That's right. Loot without the deadly traps. Even better, I've got a deal for you. Use the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout to score 10% off your first order. That's like finding a treasure map and skipping straight to the X. So what are you waiting for? Head to DungeonCrate.com, grab your first crate, and let the adventure begin. Because every great hero deserves legendary loot. Back to you, Cade.
All right. So, and again, thank you, Dungeon Crate. This is year 3 that they have sponsored us. They have been with us from the beginning, and we're so excited to keep working with them. And hopefully, you will be seeing some of our stuff inside Dungeon Crate soon. So that announcement will come when it gets here. But speaking of our stuff, adventurers, dice goblins, and tabletop enthusiasts, have you ever looked at your dice and thought, these dice, they don't match my epic vibes? Well, it's time to upgrade your rolls with Broker's Forge Dice. At Broker's Forge Dice, we craft dice as bold and unique as the stories you create. Whether you need fiery reds for your raging barbarian, shimmering blues for your cool-headed wizard, or something completely out of the ordinary, we've got a set that's perfect for you. We don't just sell dice. We forge them with care. From split pours to dazzling inclusions, every set is designed to make your rolls feel legendary. And trust me, these dice just don't look good. They roll like they're ready to conquer. And the best part? You don't need to scour a dungeon to find them. Just visit dammediallc.com and click on the store. It's that simple. Your next treasure is just a click away. So whether you're rolling for a critical hit or a death saving throw, do it with dice that are as epic as your adventures. Head to dammediallc.com, click the store, and let Broker's Forge Dice help you forge your destiny, because every roll should be legendary. And we are going to be designing here in the next month or two character dice for this campaign. So you guys will be able to buy the dice of your favorite character, and be able to hopefully roll better than most of them. But
ouch.
I'm also going to be creating conductor dice. They will be the GM dice, but in the mystical 1930s style, Magitech style. So check those out. We will be posting them on our socials when they are done. We're going to be working with the cast to find out exactly what their dice should look like. So, but if there is nothing else, I do believe it is time to roll the damn dice.
Yes! No. I
Yeah.
suck at rolling dice.
No.
New quest. Find a way to break the curse of her dice.
And break the curse sheet.
Will Wheaton, if you could join us, maybe your bad rolls and Pam's bad rolls will cancel each other out. Or cause a pocket dimension that everything gets sucked into.
Is it like putting
we get going to
bag-
Either
East
way,
Sky?
we don't have to worry about the bad dice rolls anymore.
Is it like putting a bag of holding in a bag of holding?
Yes, there's actually mechanics for that.
What?
There are legit D&D mechanics for what happens if you put a bag of holding inside of a bag of holding. Because the bags of holding are alternate universes. So it's like putting a wormhole inside of a wormhole.
Probably explodes.
Chaos. Yeah, I believe I looked it up, and the math is it does like 200 d8s damage.
Ooh.
Yeah. If you put a bag of holding inside of a bag of holding for too long.
Man, that's something to keep in mind, because we could plant that somewhere when there's a bad guy.
It's pretty crazy. But, so, last we left off, you awoke on the island that was later revealed to you as Arendar's refuge. Upon eating your breakfast, the ground began to shake and rumble. You tried to take off on the ship, but the ship kept being pulled down, so you ventured deeper into the island and found that there was large crystals protruding from the ground, and underneath you could see ley lines cracked. Upon touching the crystal, everyone was sent somewhere else, back in time, thousands of years ago, where you saw Elyndor in its prime, at the height of the age of Elyndor. And you saw everything being powered by magic until what you can only assume is the shattering. A wave of darkness that blew over the island, causing magic to dissipate. You found out that the shattering also caused any magical beings to not be able to reproduce. You were then shown, upon touching a crystal again, you were shown that you needed to heal Elyndor. And you had to heal the ley lines and the crystals. You needed to find the conduits, the other astrolith crystals, and restore them. And the first step was to travel back to the city of Ironstone, where you crash landed and began your journey. Upon taking the trip to Ironstone, with some complications, you were able to make your way into the familiar city and find what looks to be an old factory. The engineers, the artificers, wanted to go in to find some metals that would help. Upon quietly sneaking in, there was a misstep that caused metal to fall out of a box. Sound reverberates, and a battle with reavers. Those guttural clicks being echoed through. Some people went down, but in the end, you were able to defeat the reavers, keep your friends alive, and take a short rest. And that's where we pick up tonight. So you all are kind of sitting in there, taking a short rest. So if you have not taken a short rest, go ahead and do so. Make sure it's a short, not a long. And you can kind of take a breath for a little bit before you continue.
I look over to V. Do we think we got everything we could possibly get out of this place?
I don't know. All I know is that we kind of got interrupted in our search thanks to my clumsy footing.
Yeah, we should probably do another quick sweep over and just see if we're...
Let's nod and say we did.
I'm down with that.
Or if we do, at least be careful, everybody. I mean, if they're here regardless. They would have been startled eventually.
I mean, the one issue we have to worry about is that was loud noise. Just because we face these now doesn't mean others are not already on their way.
That's a good point. We should probably just cut our losses here and move on.
Did we get anything good?
We got we got quite a bit. We got the special alloy metals and got some ball bearings.
Because Arthur's right, this isn't our city. We shouldn't be here in the first place, so we need to get moving then.
I'm not worried. I'm just...
Especially since we're kind of like wanted criminals.
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I mean, some of you won't be recognized anymore.
No, but they
True.
don't seem to really like people who especially look like what I kind of point to B and to Gertrude and to V. It's like, yeah, I think we're worse off now, so we should probably skedaddle out of here. At least to another part of the
traitor
city.
too.
You're not worried about me.
Oh, Arthur,
I'm
I
sure
think you
that
can take care of
leader remembers me.
So I kind of sit up and get up, and I kind of hold my hand out for B to help her up.
I just get up. Oh, alright.
I smack Colin's hand and then pull myself up.
Can't you ever just take a helping hand?
I did. I smacked your hand, took your hand, and pulled myself up.
I go over to the exit door, the closest exit door, and I kind of try and peek out and see, make sure there's nothing else coming our way into the factory.
It is closed and locked. Like there's a latch that goes down.
Can I unlatch it? Yeah, so I'm going to unlatch it.
And you open. It's rusty, it's old.
I kind of just stick my head out a little and try to look around, get just a little view to see if there's anything around.
Make a perception check.
He loses his head
Guidance.
by sticking it out. Can I laugh?
All I can think of is just...
You can add a D4.
Oh, D4?
His head just...
That's one way to add. Okay, so I rolled a 12, 16, 19.
Okay. So, as you start to stick your head out, there's nothing out there.
Nothing out there.
I was waiting for either a mimic or another rebirth.
A mimic?
There's
No,
a toilet sitting right there.
That would look really weird.
The cleanest toilet you've seen in months.
Starfless is just right there meowing at him.
I don't see anything. I look back to the others. Okay, it looks like it's clear over here. So if we want to get out into the rest of the town through here, and I'll just wait for everyone.
Yeah, let's
Now-
get to the conduit.
We'll say, so remember the Soul Forge chalice is kind of guiding. It's like a beacon. So as you all move through, you don't have to take the lead, but you tell them where to go using this chalice unless you want somebody else to hold it.
I don't trust anybody else to hold it.
What?
As
Okay, A. I also know how clumsy we all are.
Yeah.
this thing is
Don't trust me?
metal.
Some of us have
I
really
also
bad
will
rules.
point out I have a habit of melting metal.
We have another person that's fire.
Okay, so you can kind of guide. Now, the way this takes you, it glows on the side that you're supposed to go. So it's almost like a compass. You can kind of move it. And as it goes through, everybody make me a perception check, please.
Oh no.
Oh. Who's digital dice?
Really? Really?
Um,
You're gonna do that to me, Di.
Yeah, mine did that to me too.
Yes.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
no, I don't think so. I was a double check. I don't.
It just says a willing creature. I mean, it wouldn't really help because it's only a D4.
Well, yeah, you can technically.
I mean, it won't really help.
You can technically. Okay.
Max I go is 9.
All right. Arthurmageddon.
10.
Okay. V.
4.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
what was that?
4.
Okay, that's not what I heard.
Beverly.
What did
8.
you said?
Beatrice.
I'm guessing
5.
it starts with a W.
Yes.
Colin.
14.
Okay. Gertrude.
22.
Okay.
Did we only have 2 people pass?
Yeah. Okay. So Gertrude, Colin, what was yours?
14.
Gertrude and Colin.
Hi.
As you guys are kind of moving through, you're really focused on the chalice
And not tripping?
guiding it, and you all look up and you see just to your left the hospital.
I kind of say, hey, whoa, hold up. Kind of like tell everyone to stop.
What's up?
Look over there. It's 11 o'clock.
Oh.
I turn the opposite way.
I
Right?
kind of take.
11 o'clock.
I see this and I just kind of go
Not 1 o'clock.
and just go this to Beatrice.
The hospital is over there.
Fuck that. Fuck no. Not doing it.
Oh, fucking
I want to look at the
yes.
chalice and see where it's pointing.
It is pointing just like north of the hospital. So you do have to go by the hospital to get to where you're going. The hospital's in the industrial district. You never came this
Makes
far
sense.
east.
Hmm.
You kind of went northeast
Hmm.
to where all of the houses and stuff are. So you never came southeast, so you never got to this.
I kind of look at the chalice and I follow its gaze. I'm like,
Let's
well,
take the long way around. And like,
No,
avoid
I
the
vote
hospital.
for that one. I ain't going back in that near.
Like, how far are we from the hospital?
You are probably about a mile at this point from the hospital.
And how close is the chalice taking us to the hospital?
It's kind of taking you on a diagonal more towards the tents that are in the back of the hospital.
Okay.
But I will say make a history check.
Does that mean
I'm keeping a big eye out because I'm concerned those humans
I'm
are going
not
to come
using
for
the
us.
fucking dice tower again.
Hey, I got that for your birthday.
Yeah, well, I just rolled a 17 versus a 2.
Of course, it's the dice tower's fault.
Let's talk that you about for
22.
Okay, so you remember when you guys went to the like base housing, which is where you would try and go if you were going the long way around. It ends. It does not cut through.
Okay.
So you can either go follow the path. If you want to stay further out, you'll be zigzagging around buildings, and then the like city hall is there.
Ooh.
And then you can go back behind that.
Oh, we gotta avoid that city hall, though.
Yeah, because that's where the assholes live.
Reavers
So-
are assholes.
How about
Going
Reavers?
closer to the Reavers is probably the better bet.
Let's just be very quiet. I looked at everybody. It's like, let's just be very quiet.
So if we go the way that it's the chalice is taking us instead of around, are we going to have to go through buildings and everything? Or is it
Well,
pretty
you
clear
are
shot?
still going through buildings. It's not wide open. You're basically walking city streets.
Okay.
So think of this. This is it's kind of a small metropolis. Remember, this was a military base turned into
So
a
probably
town.
like Ramstein or
Like
something like
Junction
that.
City.
Eureka,
Okay. Yep.
except
No,
a little bit
Fort
bigger.
Riley.
So you are going to go because these have like large structures. Because you remember, you guys saw that big tower when you first got here. So you're actually going to be passing right around that tower. If you look directly in front of you, straight up, that large tower's right there. That's why you couldn't see the industrial stuff.
Oh.
You will be going in between. If you go directly how the chalice says, you will go in between the town hall and the hospital, because they're kind of the hospital's here and the town hall is up here.
So either way, we're fucked.
Unless we're very quiet.
What is the time of day?
It's, say at this point, early afternoon.
How about we take a long rest in an abandoned building, keep a guard, wait till night, and then sneak by?
Arthur,
Yes,
what do you
because they can move around in the dark. We should move around in the dark.
think? Yeah,
The
don't they have
Reavers
night
will
vision?
be out here.
Yeah. They're
They're gonna
scared
fi-
of light.
Well, the thing is, though, if we go in the daytime, we run the risk of both sides. Either
Not
the ass.
necessarily. The Reavers, no.
Yeah, we would just have
Honestly, I'd rather get caught by the Reavers.
Yeah,
At least they'll outright kill us instead of torturing us.
yeah. We won't have to be stuck in a prison
Yeah.
where they try to kill us.
And they put us in cells that negate our powers, so if we hit
Yes.
those who have it, so
I look to Arthur. What do you think?
Half of them are worried about the humans that will become extinct eventually. And
Not
the other half
eventually.
is about. And the other half
We've
of
talked
the
about this.
the other half is worried about Reavers that have shown to be more excellent hunters than the humans. And since none of us can really stay quiet, the Reavers will easily find us. My vote is moving towards day.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd rather deal with the assholes than the monsters.
I still say move at night.
But that gives the Ravers advantage.
Maybe
have-
sunset?
Are we sure we, unlock the hospital doors so they can get out? I thought they were locked.
I think the windows are broken
We
Windows
broke
are
in.
broken.
No, we broke in,
in the hospital.
and then we went down, locked ourselves into that lab.
Yeah,
Which
we
means
got
that
in
door's
through
been
the
open.
roof, not through the doors.
Yeah, but how tall is the hospital?
I thought it was 4 or 5 feet. Or stories.
4 or 5 feet.
Jesus, that is a tiny ass.
I can't fit. Crawling through it.
But we keep bank.
It's about 5. If you don't count what's underground, it's about 5 stories.
We can't place our chips in that they won't survive jumping from that or crawling down.
Yeah, their entire genetic makeup has pretty much been completely changed.
Fight what we know or fight what we don't understand.
Because that took a lot to fight those few Reavers. And how many Reavers were in the hospital?
You don't know. You've only seen 2. But
Well, we could
you-
rest in one garage.
when you talk about the assholes, you've seen about 40 or 50.
Mhm.
When you got walked through there. Remember, when you went in there, when you were held at
The whole
gunpoint,
group.
you
Thanks to Ben.
had, just in that room, you had 10 to 15. And then when
Mhm.
they walked you through and to the armory and stuff, there was 20 more. Not to
wonder how that
mention
gunpoint
whoever was
someone held their
guarding
temper.
you and...
Probably wouldn't have been held at gunpoint if someone held their temper.
Anyways, I say we just keep going and get this shit done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
The
guess.
sooner we can get this shit done, the sooner we can get the fuck out of here.
I say we get out, follow the Chalice, get out of the city. Make camp in the woods.
I was going to say, you've used a lot of your energy during that battle, didn't you, Beatrice?
Yes, I'm exhausted.
Yes, I only have 3 spell slots left.
How many times are you going to tell us?
Sitting there pulling out a card out of her pocket. 3 slots. I count them when I use them.
Well, if we're gonna go, then let's go. But let's try and go as quickly as possible, but also as quietly, or as try not to draw as much attention to ourselves as possible.
So don't kick a box.
Right now, as quickly as possible, and stop wasting time.
I flip
talking about
Arthur
what we're
off.
gonna do. Then we'll get past the hospital during.
I say fuck it, and I just start walking the way that the chalice is pointing.
Yep,
I follow
go with
you.
me.
I
I'll
just
follow.
start following too.
I pat college or just give up.
Yeah, I follow.
Okay, so we're not resting.
Well, we're gonna.
No,
Okay.
I know that we're gonna regret this.
I already.
I
did.
mean, we're probably gonna
I
regret
mean,
our
I
choice
vote
one way or
resting,
another.
but
I didn't regret it until you said.
This is your guys' last chance. I'm giving
I
you a
think we should
chance.
rest and then
It's
abandon
up
the
to
house.
you. You want to keep going, you can.
I say we rest until daylight.
There's
Okay.
plenty of places around here to rest.
Alright,
I
we're
say we
resting.
rest
I mean,
All
right.
resting till daylight
Daylight.
would be actually a good choice instead of walking still through the night. Like
I'll
someone's
stay up
suggesting.
and keep
Isn't that what
watch
Ben
since I'm
suggested?
still mostly good.
No, he said that we take a long rest and then we move at night.
Yeah.
You can do that too,
Let's rest. I say we hole up somewhere where we can be secure and rest.
How far away from the houses?
but well, so the houses are a little ways away. There is again this large skyscraper in front of you. If you want to see what's in there, you don't know what's in there because there's no markings or anything. But this thing's 20 stories high.
I wanna take a look and see if I can see what's in the ground floor, any way that leads up, and also if there's any signs of the Reavers or the assholes.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for the front door and see if there's like a chain or something while keeping it shut.
Okay. Make me investigation.
I got a 10.
I'm gonna be looking up to see if I see any like people popping out or reavers.
Okay, make a perception. Okay, so
I don't see fucking shit in that one.
Jesus.
you So as you approach this towering structure, its silhouette dominates the skyline of Ironstone. Once a gleaming symbol of humanity's advancements, the skyscraper now stands in eerie silence, its glass windows cracked or shattered, reflecting fragments over the overcast sky. Vines and tendrils of bioluminescent moss creep up its facade, glowing faintly against the dull gray of concrete and metal framework. At its base, there is a grand revolving door, now permanently jammed. It's covered in grime and debris. A faded sign above the entrance reads Solara Tower. Live, work, thrive. Below it, the rusted remains of a glowing logo, likely once a source of pride for the tower's developers, flickers weakly, emitting intermittent sparks. The air around the building feels unnaturally still, heavy with the faint hum of fractured leyline energy. As you all kind of step a little bit closer, the faint sound of wind whistling through the broken windows high above sends a chill down your spines. Street outside is littered with remnants of the past, abandoned cars with shattered windows, broken street lamps, and cracked pavement sprouting tufts of weed.
I want to look and see if I see the stairwell that goes up. Try and...
You cannot. It is in there, and it's behind a door.
I want to go to the door, try and open it quietly, like very carefully.
So it's a turnstile door.
Oh, it's a turnstile.
And it is jammed shut.
I want to try and take a look and see if I can do anything with any of my tools and see if I can unjam it.
Make an investigation check. Or I will say Tinkerer's Tools check.
Is the door jammed from the inside or the outside?
You don't know. It doesn't move. It's probably just gunked up or rusted. This building is at least 100 years old.
Roll for investigation. I rolled a 24.
Okay. You look, and it is indeed rusted. There is rust that is clogging up, and vines have grown and twisted around the mechanisms.
I relay to everybody what I see. I'm like, well, we can try and brute force our way through this, or try and pick at it. Either way, we're going to be standing out here exposed and making a lot of racket trying to get in.
I look around to see if I can see another building that would be possible here.
There's a few. They're a lot more wide open than this. Like, pieces of the walls are falling off. Now, there is, where this turnstile is, there are 2 panes of glass next to it.
We're not breaking it.
There's not another door.
Not from where you are.
Could we?
Is there like an alleyway?
No, this is all wide open.
We may. I turn to the others. I'm like, we may want to look for another door that leads into here because there's no way to open this without making a lot of racket and creating an entrance that we can't really seal up.
I agree. You said it said live, work, thrive, something like that. It sounds like company housing to me, so there has to be a way to get shipments.
Well, if this building was built like some of the old code manuals I used to read for funsies on Sanctuary Prime, there's supposed to be fire escapes and other exit doors.
Did you say Fonzies?
Funsies. I said funsies.
It sounded like he said Fonzies.
Hey, hey! he just smacks the thing and it starts turning.
If only I could.
Hey.
So we might have to risk checking around
The Fawns?
Happy Days.
Happy Days?
Yeah, that was.
Forget about
Are we
it.
showing her age to you?
I say
It's before my time, too.
yeah.
Same here. Not his.
Don't even know.
I looked at everybody. I'm like, we may have to, if we really want to get in this building, we may have to risk checking around the building for another door or a fire escape that leads up into the another floor.
I agree.
So I'm gonna try and go around the left side of the building and try and see if I can find a door or a fire escape or something that leads into the building. That's usable. That won't make a lot of racket. Try to get it to work.
And I'll go to the right side.
Okay.
I'll check around back.
Well, no, we all should stay together just in case.
True.
Okay, so where are you going?
Yeah, he's going to the left side.
He's going to the left.
Yeah, I'm going to the right. You can still see we're still in line of sight of each other, right?
If you are going around, no. This
I
building's
wasn't
massive.
going around. I was just going to go peek, see if I saw anything, come back and let them know.
I mean, you can, but this building is probably 2 blocks wide almost. It's a massive building.
Let's just all just pick a direction and I'll go.
Let's go all the way around.
From the look of the building and what you saw just there, this was a place that you both worked and lived.
So let's go to the right and try and see what's there. So I'm gonna go to the right side of the building and check and see.
I'm already
Okay.
heading that way.
So, you can find there is a door there that looks like it was a fire escape. There's a fire exit.
Okay. I'm gonna go examine it and see if I can try and open it.
Okay.
Go up to it. Do I roll for anything or?
Are you trying to open it?
Very carefully, yes.
Okay. You... And it looks like, as you open it, you look at the door, and it looks like it's got what we know, the push handles.
Oh.
It was put in and the key was turned. So it's permanently open.
Okay, so I kind of pull it open. I kind of just peer inside down into the building, see if I want to see what it's
You can see you have the stairs that go up, and then directly there is an empty hall that probably has you can see a door. It's probably like a cleaner's closet. And then there's a door directly ahead of you that, based off of the positioning, you can assume leads right to the front.
I don't see any sign of habitation, like no reavers, no assholes setting up camp.
Not here.
I kind of gesture to everybody. Looks clear in here. We can get inside. I kind of gesture away for everyone to come catch up with me.
Alright, I'll go in.
I'll go on.
I go in.
Follow.
Okay.
Make sure the door slightly shuts.
Okay, so as you go in, are you gonna go ahead and go through the door to go into the base floor?
Gonna go up. I want to go up. I want to go up the stairs.
No, we should do a clear. How tall is this building?
12 stories.
If we're just resting, we don't need to clear the whole building. We don't. We just need to get.
Should we clear the whole building to make sure know that we're secure and not gonna wake up to someone trying to kill us or something?
Sorry, B. This time I'm gonna vote with Colin. The fact that we're already mostly dead tired, if we do try to clear this building, we're gonna be more tired going up and down these stairs. You and V were on your last leg, so as it is. If we clear a floor, and the floor above and the floor down, then we stay in the middle for those two.
Yeah, usually I would agree with you, B, but this time I do agree with Colin and Arthur. I'm not letting B get hurt again.
Unsurprisingly, I still agree with B.
Just above table. And Arthur, you would know this, being military. Strategically, you would do 2 floors. 2 floor up, 2 floor down.
Okay.
Because of reaction time.
Right.
You always clear 2 up, 2 down. And then you stay in the middle.
And there's
so
only
here
one
you would
below
clear
us.
base first, second, stay on second if you're able to stay there, then clear third, fourth, and then stay on second.
That sounds like
So that I'm going to refer to them.
And that's just, you would know that. That's how you would be trained.
Right. Any complaints?
No.
That sounds good to me. It's a nice in between.
Because I personally would not clear all 12 either.
Alright.
Alright.
And I would say that's 12 not including the base floor. So there's technically 13.
And we're on the first one?
It's probably... You are on the base... You're on base floor, so technically, yes, you're on floor 1. It's probably why the shattering happened, because they built 13 stories. Okay, so you're going to go in and to the base level?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that door just kind of swings open. It's how everybody gets through besides elevators. It's how everybody would get through to go. So it's a double swing, so you can push it out. You step into a cavernous lobby. The once opulent space now hollow and decayed. The floors, once polished to a mirror sheen, are cracked and covered in a thin layer of dust and debris. Shattered marble columns rise unevenly from the ground, some leaning precariously, as though the building itself is struggling to remain upright. A large reception desk dominates the center of the room, its surface strewn with overturned monitors and papers yellowed with age. Behind it, a wall of tarnished gold panels bears the Solara Tower logo. Its sleek, futuristic design is still faintly visible. Faded signs direct visitors to residences, corporate offices, and Sky Lounge. On the left, a row of turnstiles stands bent and rusted, leading to a hallway with shattered security gates. On the right, a glass-enclosed cafe is frozen in time, tables and chairs overturned as though abandoned in a hurry. A rusted espresso machine sits on the counter, its once vivid chrome exterior dulled with age. Empty shelves line the walls, their contents long since scavenged. The air is thick with dust, and every sound you make seems amplified by the towering hollow space. The far end of the lobby is shrouded in shadow, illuminated only by the faint glow of crystalline veins running through the cracks in the walls and floor. These veins pulse with an unsteady light, a sign that leyline corruption has seeped into the building. In the corner, A long abandoned janitor's cart sits tipped over, its contents spilled onto the floor. A flashlight, remarkably intact, lies among its debris, its battery long dead. A faint, rhythmic dripping sound echoes through the room, emanating from somewhere deeper within the building. The oppressive silence is occasionally interrupted by the groaning of metal high above as the wind shifts the unstable structure that you would normally hear from a high-rise.
Kind of look around, and I kind of look over to Arthur, and I'm like, okay, what should we clear first?
To clear this room out, section by section. So start where we are, slowly move, grab that flashlight, because we may hopefully find batteries later.
We kind of pull out
Or we can rig it to work on the crystal.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I was thinking.
I pull out my crossbow and kind of just keep it leveled in front of me as I move over to the flashlight, grab it, and I keep scanning the area, see if I see any signs of movement or anything.
I have 60 feet of dark vision. Would I be able to see a little bit clear?
I mean, back towards the back, yeah. You can see a little bit more clear. I mean, up where the reception desk and stuff is, it's pretty light just because that light's coming through. But further back, yeah, you can see into the cafe. You can see past the turnstiles and security gates.
Do I notice anything? Like movement of any kind?
Make a perception check.
I'm also looking as well,
Same here.
because
You're
I
not gonna be
also
able to
have
see
dark
anything.
vision.
You don't have dark
Oh,
vision.
that's right.
I do have dark vision, so.
Okay.
I did
14.
I don't know.
Okay.
You know what? I do too. I have dark vision.
Okay. Okay.
I rolled
Dad.
bad.
Chuck was it?
Perception. V, what'd you get?
I got a 7.
I got a 4.
I got a 10.
Okay. So,
Well, I got a 14, so.
Beatrice is the only one. So you can see past the turnstiles and security gates. Elevators. That's all that's back there. You guys have elevators on Sanctuary Prime. These are a little bit different because they are what we know as elevators. They're not rapid lifts like you had on Sanctuary Prime. But these are elevators. And then other than that, you can still see the glowing veins of the crystals. The cafe just off to the side. And that's really it, unless you want to investigate specific things further.
Hmm.
Well, wouldn't the cafe have a kitchen?
Not in the industrial sense. I mean, it's like the cafe in Barnes & Noble.
So, but they still have a back room.
Yes. Small one.
And we can't see into that room.
No, you have to actually go. You're not even in the cafe. You have to go into the cafe because it's centered off. You have to go in. It's directly across from you when you came out that door.
I'm going to go to the cafe.
You go into the cafe, and then there's the ability to go behind the counter and then back into double doors.
So I'm kind of moving toward the cafe.
I'm making sure to pick up the flashlight.
I already got that.
Oh, you already got that? Okay.
I did. So I'm kind
I
of
didn't
going to the cafe, crossbow kind of leveled, looking. I see the door that leads to the small little kitchen in the area.
So, yeah, the cafe itself has been picked clean, except for the few rusted things. You see the coffee maker, and you're like, yeah, because it's so rusted. But yes, you can see the double doors right behind the counter. And there is a way you can just walk right around.
I kind of signal to everybody where I'm kind of going so that nobody gets...
I'm going to follow because I'm guaranteeing it's probably dark in there.
Yeah.
So I go around to the door and I kind of just open it up.
And you hear that like pneumatic as you open it.
I kind of see it, try and peer in if I
can't
can.
See anything.
I peer in. I kind of duck under Colin's arms and peer in.
Make an investigation check.
The mummified remains of a barista.
Buck stars.
16, 17, 18.
Okay. Again, it's been picked pretty clean back here, but there is a small safe there.
What do you see?
Hey, V.
Yeah?
How are you at picking locks?
I can do it.
We have no rogues in this campaign.
That's right.
Don't. You want to come help me try to figure out this lock?
Alright.
I call tips on any jewelry, not that there's any reason it would be in there.
I go in and go to the safe.
I stand guard at the door.
Oh, God. We didn't check for traps.
That's why you were investigating? I thought that's why you were investigating.
Okay, so V, you see this is not a safe that takes a key. It's a turn dial safe.
Oh, shite. Alright.
Which means it will take 3 successful checks in a row to unlock it.
Can I cast
Yep.
guidance on all?
But can't break it. Or you can try, it is a high DC, you can try to do it with strength.
I'm going to try and... Yeah. Actually
Okay.
try.
Alright, sleight of hand check.
Guidance.
Oh, shit. God damn
That's
it.
a D4.
Yeah. God, thanks. So that is, that's an 8.
Okay. You
Ooh.
try and spin and you just can't quite feel the click.
Oh my god.
I kind of look back and I'm like, V, why don't you let me give it a try?
Colin, I
What?
will punch you.
I'm just watching,
I will
entertained.
hold you down.
I just kind of go back to guarding the door.
Plus, yours would be done at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah,
Because it's dark in here.
That's right, never mind.
Can't see.
Alright, I'm gonna try it again. Come on.
Guidance.
Suggest adding guidance to every single one.
Actually, can I, GM, sorry to interrupt, if I give...
25.
I'm just going to give her the Tinkerer's tool.
It's not going to do anything.
Oh.
You're not breaking in. It's a
Oh,
turn
yeah,
dial.
that's right. Never mind.
Okay. You hear one.
Okay.
One tumbler lifts.
Guidance.
Alright.
Come on, you can do it.
$17.
Second one lifts.
Guidance.
She's just sitting there randomly like,
Is there like a light shining?
No, my
Yeah.
hand is like literally like this.
it's
11.
like it's a flash of lights.
I'm like, what the hell?
Oh.
Fail.
Shit.
The DC goes up for each stage. So, it resets.
Oh, god damn it.
See, I will try. And I will
All
cast
right.
guidance on myself.
Because that's it.
You said
The
sleight
one
of
who's
hand.
even worse at rolling is gonna try.
It is sleight of hand, yes. This is where rogues come in handy.
Watch, there's just a pouch of receipts in there.
Okay, so...
This is the cafe safe.
Shipment
16?
information. Old food.
Okay.
Guidance again.
Where'd that go?
You dropped the dice.
Who's that dice?
Dirty 23.
All right, next one.
She's trying to find the dice.
And guidance on myself again. Fuck. 9.
No.
I'll try.
Okay, and you do have dark vision.
Yeah.
So, okay.
That's why I was starting to try. Maybe I shouldn't try.
Guidance.
I shouldn't try. I just got a 6 without guidance.
I mean,
Okay, I got a 9.
fail. You needed a 10.
I know.
Maybe. I mean, I could try.
If you want, sleight of hand.
Let's see.
We're going to spend the whole campaign
Wait.
trying to open a safe.
That would have been 12. Or 11. I can math. Okay, the
10.
guidance thing fucked me over.
What was
wait.
it?
The 10 without guidance. I don't know if guidance was cast
guidance.
on me.
You didn't say it.
I didn't.
You have to say guidance before the roll.
Alright, it was a 10.
It was okay.
Guidance.
Okay. Not 20.
All 3 click.
Ooh.
I slowly open it.
Okay. You open it, and inside you see a sleek silver device that is probably about this big.
Hmm.
You see a metal flask with the Solara Tower logo. You see what looks to be a small metallic keychain shaped like the Solara Tower. And then there is a folded up letter.
Okay. I'm sorry, you said a folded up what?
Letter.
Letter. Okay, I am going to take them out bit by bit. The metal device, keeping that in there last.
Okay.
Because that sounds like booby trap. I'm gonna give the keychain to Beatrice.
Okay.
The flask I'll just keep for myself for now, and then I'll take out the letter, and I'll open it up and read it before I touch the metal device.
Okay, so you open the letter. It's addressed to a Mr. Corin, and it says it thanks him for his loyalty to his cafe, and talks about something about the Sky Lounge. And then at the end, it says, if the tower ever falls, you'll find what you need in the usual place. Look for the Crescent Sigil.
Okay. So I read it out loud, so everybody knows that. And then I'm gonna reach in and grab the metal device.
Okay. You grab the metal device, and it's weighs maybe like a pound or something. There is it does split on the top.
Is it like a taser?
You don't know. You have to open it to see.
Is there... Okay. I'm gonna kind of step away from everybody so it doesn't explode and kill everybody if it explodes, and then I want to open it.
Okay, you open it. Produces a flame. It's a lighter.
Oh, okay.
It's a
You
Zippo.
are so fucking paranoid.
It's a Zippo. This provides light equivalent to a torch for 1 hour per charge.
Okay.
But there's only 3 charges remaining.
Okay.
You also have the flask. There is something in the flask. Like liquid.
I'm gonna open it up and smell it.
Do I see this?
Pretty strong.
Do I see this?
Yeah. It is glowing inside, too.
Bev, no.
I'm just smelling it.
It does. I will say, Bev, it does not smell like alcohol. It's a weird smell.
It doesn't smell like alcohol, but look, it's glowing.
Let's not drink it, and then I can run tests on it when we get back.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it back up.
Okay.
And I'll put it in Nyx's hole.
Okay. You got the keychain that looks like Solara Tower. And you kind of look at it and you just kind of like, huh. Kind of like make it move. And all of a sudden, a glow emits from it.
Ooh.
And the glow hits all of you. You feel empowered. This gives you advantage on saving throws against being frightened for 1 hour, once per long rest.
And is it indefinite, or?
Yeah, every time you shake it. But it's only once per long rest. So you can have that on you and shake it, and everybody within 30 feet of you. And then, of course, there's the letter.
Being threatened.
So we have advantage on saving throws against fear
Against being
for
frightened. 1 hour.
1 hour.
Which obviously ends when you take a long rest.
I kind of look to Arthur and like, I think we should check the next floor up.
Have we covered everything on this floor? Because I just remember covering the entry and then this going immediately in this kitchen.
I want to take another look around, see if I see another like hallway going to like an office or something. Because usually, if this is like employee company housing, there would still be an office for the building. Usually, those are if they're like hotels, it'd be up on the first floor.
There is simply the reception desk, the cafe, the turnstiles and security gates which lead to elevators, and then just the area off to the side where the crystals are.
And there's no door behind the reception desk. Kind of look around. I look to Arthur. I'm like, I think everything on the ground floor has been covered. We just need to go out to the first floor, up the stairwell.
But we're gonna need to keep things tighter this time because we're gonna have so many closed doors and so many tight corridors.
Yeah.
So I advise our healers be in the middle.
I agree. Do you want me to take point, or do you want to take point?
I'm gonna take point. I'll take point.
Okay. I let Arthur take point, and I just kind of wait for everyone to shuffle past, and I'll bring up the rear.
Okay.
And I'm gonna slowly start laying them up.
Okay, so ascending to the second floor, you step into what was once a sleek, modern office space. The air grows colder, carrying with it the faint metallic tang of corruption. The dim light filtering through cracked windows reveals a labyrinth of cubicles and open workspaces, interspersed with long dead screens and overturned chairs, scattered papers, some still clinging to old data, rustle faintly in the breeze, slipping through shattered windows.
I want to scan the area and see if I see signs of Reavers or those assholes like camping out here.
Make a perception check.
15.
Okay. You don't see or hear anything. This is a pretty large space, so you'd have to move through to see, like, towards the other side. But from where you are, there's just a bunch of cubicles, open desks. There is a conference room along the far wall. There's a break room in the corner, what looks like a break room in the corner. I will say there is a section of the floor that has thick, glowing veins of crystals snaking across the walls and floor.
I kind of move into the floor. I don't rush ahead of everybody. I'm trying to just kind of clear the way for everyone to kind of fill in.
Okay.
We got a few rooms to check. I advise not stepping on the crystals. And I'm looking at V.
Did you say B or V?
V.
Ors.
Takes
Alright.
one to know one.
I want to go check the conference room.
Okay. So...
That is the closer room, right? Or is that making us go right across diagonal?
It is along the far wall. So you're passing through all the cubicles and open desks to the conference room.
Okay.
Should we check the cubicles?
I'm looking at the desk to see if there's any papers.
Make an investigation check.
I'll do that.
I'm gonna...
17.
If there's a window, I want to look out the window.
You can look out the window, but a lot of them are shattered.
Yeah, I just kind of want to make sure that, of what I can see, there's no people coming this direction.
Not that you can see.
Okay.
Okay. So you do find a weathered tablet. So you go up to it, and it still powers on. And as you look at it, it displays a corrupted file that mentions the Astrolith Research Initiative, housed in the building's upper floors. And then you see...
Oh, I didn't pass. I got a 5.
I mean, these are literally papers that are...
Okay.
Scattered memos hinting at the company's attempts to harness leyline energy as a sustainable power source. And as you guys are moving through towards the conference rooms and looking at these cubicles and desks, you hear...
I start scanning.
As two shadowy forms move between the walls and begin just... They don't seem to attack you, but they are watching you.
Keep my eye. I'm like, everybody be calm. Don't attack them.
Are you friendly?
The Astrolith Research Initiative.
I kind of look back over to Arthur. I think if we just don't provoke them, I think we'll be okay. Because if they were going to attack us, they already had the advantage. They would have ambushed us.
I'm gonna try to talk to them. Darkness is kind of my thing now. I'll kind of look over to them and... Hello?
they just keep, like, flickering in and out.
Sorry if we're trespassing. We just need a place to stay the night, and then we can leave you alone. Is that okay?
Make a... Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Do I see this?
No, because you were looking through the desks.
12.
Okay.
I put the papers I found on my bed.
As you are trying to talk to them, actually, everybody go and make me a perception check. You don't have to, Beatrice. Or Beverly, I mean.
It's going in.
Investigation or perception?
Perception.
I'm casting guidance. Doesn't do shit.
Carther Binks.
13.
Jar Jar Binks.
Oh.
Okay. V.
Nat 1.
Well,
Okay. Beatrice.
7.
Gertrude.
Not 20 for 25.
Okay. Okay, so as you all are moving, you hear echoes. The energy spike! It's too much! Then you hear off in the other part, we need to evacuate before it ruptures! And then, the core! It's alive! It's reacting to us! You hear fragmented conversations of the tower's staff during its final days. And Beverly,
Yeah.
they don't respond to you, but they seem to be hovering around the crystals that are off in the corner.
I kind of looked at everybody as I'm watching this, and I'm like, I think if we stay away from the crystals, we should be okay.
I come out with the tablet. Well, I found this.
What is it?
I think I found out what they're doing. I just don't know how to uncorrupt the file.
What do you think they're doing?
Did the crystals look like the soul crystals we had earlier?
They are astrolith crystals, but they are not the size of the same one.
Okay.
These
so
are
probably-
fractured pieces of ley line, but not what you need.
Oh, okay.
Anywhere that there is a fracture in the ley lines, astrolith crystals appear.
B, what do you think that they were doing? Because I found something out too.
It just says Astrolith Research Initiative, and it's on the upper floors.
On the papers I found, they were trying to harness the ley lines as a power source.
That would probably explain why that weird voices, I guess it didn't all go right.
Oh, so everybody heard that?
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was just in my head.
No, I heard it too. It scared the hell out of me. This place is getting weirder and weirder by the day.
It almost seemed like a warning.
Yeah.
The reactor is alive. It's reacting to us.
And if the reactor's alive, maybe we should probably avoid it if we can. At least until we know more about it.
I mean, how we're going to find out more about it if we
Do we
don't
know
go
where
up
this
there?
reactor is?
Well, usually aren't they in basements?
Oh,
I don't know, it's up in the upper floors according to what the voices said. Or no, what the
document
document said, sorry.
Am I able to try to uncorrupt this file? Uncorrupt this file?
Do you have the experience?
Nope.
Then no. If you were some kind of hacker, then maybe. But
so if anybody, maybe Gertrude, because of the journalism, maybe trying to get stuff.
But even then, you're not a computer expert.
That wasn't an option.
I can't fix software. I can fix hardware, but I can't fix software. I want to try and go into the conference room.
Okay. So along the far wall, several glass-walled conference rooms are visible. Their contents trapped in eerie stillness. One room contains a projector that it's fully attacked, but there may be something wrong with it.
I want to investigate it and see if I can try and get it working.
Okay.
Investigation to see what's wrong with it?
No, just how are you going to fix it?
Well, actually, the only thing I need to probably need to put it in a power source.
I mean, if only somebody had a spell like mending.
I do actually have mending. Hey!
That's amazing. It's almost like I purposely did that.
I mean, 2 of us have mending.
Yeah.
Hi.
So
3.
Oh yeah.
3.
I do have many.
I helped build your characters, so I made sure you both had mending.
I want to use mending, which is a cantrip.
Okay. Yeah.
So I kind of just
this thing begins glowing, and you touch it, and you see all these pieces form back together, and this projector begins to hum and projects onto the wall. This is a detailed floor plan of Solara Tower, marking the research division on floor 13 as the central hub for leyline experiments. There's also a cryptic warning. Do not tamper with the core. Instability is escalating. Containment protocols failing.
I kind of call everybody over into the conference room and relay and show them and kind of tell them what I saw. So
That's still up.
kind of just point it out. Well, we know where the core is. 13th floor. Looks like the top floor.
Oh,
Those
that's a
goes.
scary number.
I don't think we. Well, going up.
My finger's on my nose.
Nix.
Not it.
Wait, what's
So I just
going
have
on?
2 fingers on my nose.
Yeah.
You guys that worried?
Well, if we're here, to
Actually,
kind
I'd rather not die.
well, that's I'm about to say. Actually, I looked to V. V. These ley lines. Obviously, we don't know as much as we do know. But if these guys were trying to contain them, safe to assume that if it failed, this building wouldn't be here.
Oh, it depends on how big the explosion was and how big the crystals they were working with were.
Our DM just broke us.
Okay, anyways.
We will not be sharing what he
No.
just posted here because we all still like to do what we do. Anywho, I look.
Deplane.
Oh, God!
Just don't. I also look to be. What do you think?
I look at the floor plans and honestly, I think we should do what Arthur had suggested earlier. We checked the base floor, we checked this floor, we checked the one above us, and then 2 more up, and then come back down for our rest. We need the fucking rest.
Yes, we do.
Yes,
and then after
I'm
we rest,
sleepy.
we can determine if we want to go up to the 13th floor, or if we want to just get out of here.
I try to remember back to what I have been told about the ley lines and what would happen if someone tried to tap into them for an energy source. If I was ever told anything like that.
You've never been told that.
I continue investigating around.
Same here.
Okay.
The
There is a break room tucked in the corner. So if you want, you can go in there.
Yeah.
Inside, you see a refrigerator long defunct, but there are vending machines still partially intact.
Oh,
I'm trying to examine what's in them.
Looks like food and drink.
I looked at everybody else. Everybody got any change?
Do you want to die?
I don't
That
think
food and
these
drink
things
is over
use
100
what we
years old.
used.
I'm sure there's something. I mean, maybe there's like what's that? What's that one snack food that's supposed to last forever? A Rinky. That's it. A Rinky.
A what?
A what?
That that like fried dough thing with like the sweet cream in the middle, the frosting, the Rinky. Yeah.
Oh, a cream pie.
I don't think that's what it's called.
Colin,
Hun?
Yes.
how do you plan on getting it out?
Because we don't have money.
That they used back at that time.
Well,
we
you have
have
shapeshifters here. You could reach your arm in there.
Yeah, but who's going to deal with the food poisoning?
dealt with it once. Then
I
until
will
you
say
took my
this-
bread away.
To be able to use this, it would take either Tinker's tools or sleight of hand.
I have Tinker's tools, but I think actually B makes a good point. Whatever's in there is long since past
Because
expiration.
you all
maybe.
would be dealing with food poisoning on your own. I will not be healing your asses.
Well, let's just see what's actually in there, if anything is actually good. So I kind of pull
I
out my
was gonna
Tinker's
say,
tools and try and see if I can go to the vendor's lock and try and pick the lock out.
Sure, make a check.
What would- That is a natural 20.
Okay. You were able to open it, and there is a shit ton of rations. Better or not as redundant as the ones you guys have been eating. And then there
Ominous.
is a special section of energy bars.
I look at over everything, make sure nothing's expired.
As far as you can tell, these are rations. These are meant to last a while.
I look to everybody, I'm like, jackpot. And I start
And-
like taking the rations. I'm like, Nix, get over here, I need your hole.
Are you gonna stuff my hole?
Wouldn't you like that? I keep out, I look to everyone else. Who wants a ration for when we actually bed down?
Oh,
You
me.
mean you guys didn't pack rations?
I mean, they're mostly back on the ship.
You were going on an expedition and you didn't think to pack rations?
I started taking all the rations. Come on.
As I kind of just like pat Starfluff on the head.
All right.
More, and I look over and I'm like, more for us.
Are we gonna ration roulette this?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say with each one of these, you guys can each take a couple of these bars. I will say 3 bars per person of the bars that are separate from these.
Okay, so we get 3 ration bars.
Yes. Well, they're not ration bars, they're energy bars. They're crystalline energy bars. Okay. So, let's start with our turtleneck sweater. All right.
Our turtleneck sweater.
Yeah.
2.
Okay.
9.
9. Let's see. Okay. V.
1 and 20.
Okay. Bev.
1 and 11. 3 ones. Almost together.
All right. Beatrice.
4.
Okay.
2.
Okay. Colin.
3. 6.
Gertrude.
18 and then 4.
4. 4, 18. Okay. Okay. Arthur, you got a meteor mix. This is a trail mix of nuts, seeds, and tiny metallic flakes. This gives you +1 AC for 1 hour, but disadvantage on perception checks. Keep in mind, you do not have to eat these right now. You can save them so that you're not wasting the benefits.
Right.
V, you get Shockwave Soda, a soda that crackles when opened, sending small sparks into the air. Grants you resistance to lightning damage for 30 minutes, but imposes disadvantage on constitution checks. Beverly,
Yeah.
you get Rust Bite Cracker Pack.
Oh.
Crunchy crackers with a metallic tang and reddish hue. Gives disadvantage on constitution saves, but +1 AC for 1 hour.
Okay.
Are these for the energy bars or the...
Nope, energy bars are a separate thing.
Okay.
This is the rations. Beatrice, you get Inferno Bites.
Inferno bites.
Spicy cube-shaped snacks that radiate heat. Gives you a +1 to attack rolls, but causes 1d4 fire damage upon consumption.
She would get the spicy thing.
Yeah.
There's no tongues in this
Spicy.
universe, honey.
Spicy.
And you said a +4 to fire damage?
It's a 1d4 fire damage to you when you eat it.
Okay.
Colin, you get an Echo Energy Bar, a metallic wrapped bar labeled with the word Echo. It hums faintly. This gives you the effects of the haste spell for 1 minute, but causes a level of exhaustion afterward.
I'll look at it and just pocket it.
And then Gertrude, you get the Echo Wrap, a vacuum-sealed wrap that hums faintly when opened. It gives you advantage on initiative rolls for 1 hour. But again, you don't have to eat it now. You guys can save this. Now, the other thing that you get, you each get 3 crystalline energy bars. These are edible snacks laced with trace leyline energy. These grant temporary hit points for 1 hour when consumed. You get 1d6 temporary hit points when you consume these.
Right,
So this is like getting ready to battle. Bite it, temporary hit points.
do they stack? So if I like stuff my face,
Temporary hit points don't stack.
So I can't just stuff my face with the 3 of them. And
You
roll
can, but
it's
you're only going to get 1d6. But temporary hit points don't stack. It is, but you can stack temporary hit points with hit dice. Okay, so you guys can grab these and
The attack rolls, is that +1 for like an hour or 24?
1 hour. So you guys can, if you want to in the morning as well, get more whatever. But that's what's in the break room.
I looked at Arthur. I think we have 1 more floor to check, and then we can probably rest for the rest of the day.
You only have 1 more. You just have the security office.
I thought we only checked 2 floors, though.
Yeah, sorry, you have 1 more room.
I go over to the security room.
Okay. There is a small security office, partially intact. Inside, a smashed monitor displays a flickering, corrupted feed of the upper floors. Make either an Arcana or investigation check.
I'm going to do investigation.
I'm going to look to see if there's a weapon crate or chest.
There is not.
Dirty 24.
This is just kind of monitoring station. Okay. You see distorted figures moving on the 13th floor, surrounded by pulsing leyline energy.
So you said the monitor itself is all like broken, right?
Yeah,
I want to
it's
try
flickering.
I want to try to use mending on it, see if there's any like loose wires or anything broken inside the monitor. Try and clear up the picture.
You can do mending, but again, it's still distorted figures.
Okay, so it's something on that end. Okay,
The camera, yeah.
I kind of beckon Arthur and everyone to look at the monitor.
Oh,
That makes me less inclined to go up there.
Yeah,
There is a security key card sitting there too.
I grabbed the security key card. I want to. Is there anything else like a desk in this thing, like something I can open? Nothing to open. Nothing.
Nope.
No safe.
No.
Yeah.
This is just a monitoring station.
did the figures look like those shadows at all?
It's hard to tell. It's too distorted.
Yeah.
I pocketed the security key card and I looked at Arthur. I think we can probably check the next floor and then probably find a place for us to rest.
I would still check 1 more above that.
2 floors.
Okay.
Or it depends on what you want, because the next one that you go into will be... I'm sorry, I forgot. Beverly,
Yes.
you did find coins in there.
Okay.
These are coins from before the shattering.
Mm.
You find 35 silver and 7 gold.
Okay.
So I forgot to... And then I also forgot to tell you... God, how did I miss this in my notes? There was a journal in there as well.
Okay. I'm gonna read that out loud too. really
Okay.
quick.
You see early journal entries. Life here is perfect. The rent is steep, but the tower has everything. Shops, recreation, and the Sky Lounge. It's like living in the future. Kind of fan through. Something feels off. Maintenance said the flickering lights were just power fluctuations, but the hum in the walls is getting louder. It makes my teeth ache. Keep flipping through. People are acting strange. Miss Danvers from 3C hasn't left her apartment in days, and the neighbors, they keep arguing about some energy project. The company was hiding on the upper floors. What are they really doing here? And then you go through in the final entry. The ground shook again today. I could feel something under the tower, like a heartbeat growing stronger. This place isn't safe anymore. If anyone finds this, do not go to the upper floors. They've awoken something. So anyways, as we go to the upper floors, so sorry, but like I was saying, if you wanted to, you could technically go up to 5, because 3 that you're getting ready to go to is the residential complex. So, up to you. But you can kind of go up. Stepping onto the 3rd floor, the atmosphere shifts dramatically. This level was once a modern apartment complex, designed for luxury and comfort, but now it lies in eerie disarray. The hallway leading from the stairwell is lined with doors to individual apartments, some ajar and others tightly sealed. The air is colder here, tinged with the faint scent of mildew and decay, and the faint hum of fractured leyline energy feels closer, as though pulsing through the very walls. The carpeting is threadbare and damp in places, with dark stains spreading out from cracks in the walls. Faint ghostly whispers seem to drift through the air, unintelligible yet filled with emotion, fear, anger, sorrow. The occasional sound of movement can be heard further down the hall, a soft scuffle or a creak of a floorboard, though no source is immediately visible. And I will say from here, you can see the room 3C that was mentioned in the journal.
I kind of go down the hallway, kind of peering, making sure that there's...
So 3A is partially open. It's not fully open, so you'd have to open it to see in. 3C is closed, but you can see lights pulsing underneath. And then 3F is barricaded, both inside and out.
I look to Arthur. Let's check out 3A first, because it's open. Make sure there's no surprises, and then we can debate. We can see if we want to go into the 3C from the journal.
We can check 3A, but I don't think anyone's going to want to check the other 2.
I don't know if it's safe to. They awoke something that be here.
Granted, it did say the upper floors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would say in here you can kind of guess upper floors is like 10, 11, 12, 13.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go there.
Double digits.
Yeah, don't go there. So I kind of go to the 3A door and I just kind of...
Okay.
Kind of nudge it open.
Inside there, it's a 2-bedroom unit. Scattered belongings, including broken picture frames and child stuffed animals. Make me an investigation check.
Thank you. 14. No, wait, no. Investigation. Actually, dirty 20. Sorry.
Okay.
Apologies.
You find a journal with scribbled notes about strange energy surges and unusual behavior among neighbors, much like the other one that was found. And I will say, with that high, you find a hidden compartment under the bed. And as you open it, there's a key card marked Sky Lounge, floor 50.
50. Kind of look it over and I'm like, I want to also look throughout the apartment, see if I can find any batteries for the flashlight and some tape, like duct tape.
No, there's no batteries. This house was kind of looks like it was gone through already. Anything of use was taken. The only reason that nobody took the journal because they don't care, and the only reason this key card is here is because it was hidden.
I kind of look over the key card and see 50. I go back to the others, and I was like, how big was this place again?
You guys counted 13.
13 or so. But again,
50.
This is military, so
I'm pretty sure the military can count, right, Arthur?
as I'm
That's
pointing
debatable.
down.
You think this place goes 50 stories below the ground?
What?
I mean, we did find a secret lab in the hospital.
But it's not called Hell Lounge.
That's what I was thinking. As I point out also, it's like, this is Sky Lounge. Why would it be the Sky Lounge, and I'm addressing everybody, in the ground?
Maybe there was something on the roof that brought people further up.
That wouldn't surprise me either.
No, nothing about this fucking place makes fucking sense.
Well, if
Maybe
we
that's
find
what
this,
they meant by upper floors.
I'm going to hold on to it in case we find something find a way to this Sky Lounge. Otherwise, I say, do we check the other rooms, especially the one we found in the journal? It's right over there, as I point to the room with the flickering lights from underneath.
You mean the one where it said that the resident was acting strange?
Let's nod and say we did.
Maybe let's just block it off so that it can't get out.
I mean, the door's open in. So if there's something in there, even if you block it, it can open the door. You'd have to block it from the other side.
So does that mean we have to go fucking deal with this shit?
Yeah.
We don't have to go in there.
I say I just walk and I put my ear to the door and see if I can listen in and see if I can't hear something.
You just hear
She's gonna be the death of us.
very much like the astrolith crystals.
Sounds like an afterlife.
And
I'm gonna test the door handle. Alright. I'm gonna very, very slowly open it and peek in.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to grab her so she pull her back if need be.
The unit is overrun with glowing crystalline growths, pulsing erratically with leyline energy. The air within is heavy.
What do you see, V? I say from outside in the hallway.
Shite.
You can hear the echoes of past arguments between the former residents faintly.
I cautiously step in and look around.
Okay.
And
The only thing in there are these large clusters of crystals.
are there more shadows at all in this
There are
area?
not.
I'm gonna go up to the crystal and I'm going to gently touch it.
Okay. It does not do anything when you touch it, but I will say you get the sense that if done right, you may be able to collect a leyline fragment from this. If you can extract the crystal the right way.
I relay that to everybody.
Would that call attention here? Maybe in the morning? If this will be okay into the morning.
I mean, if it's done right, nothing will happen. If it's done wrong, you don't know what'll happen.
A little weird.
I just to Starfluff, which I know is right behind me. Any tips on how to remove this properly?
Just pull it out.
Thanks, Starfluff. Thanks.
And
Are
you
talking
guys don't
to the
hear
cat?
any of that. It's all in her head.
You don't
okay.
hear meowings?
No?
I just kind of go up and look and see if there's a way that I can just kind of
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Now I have a hand on both behind V and B.
Is it Arcana?
And all of you are in the room, right?
I'm in the
Yeah.
I
hallway.
am.
I'm in the room.
I'm in the hallway.
Are you in the room? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So Colin's the only one in the hallway.
Yeah.
Keeping guard.
Dirty 21.
You're lucky.
Oh, that's right.
If you failed, this was going to be a burst again.
Well, thank God I have fucking advantage on Arcana.
Even if we survive, we would have just...
So you're able to pull a piece of the crystal and take a leyline fragment. Don't know what it's going to do, but you now have a piece of a leyline.
How big is it?
Size of a football.
And about how heavy?
Couple pounds.
Is it safe to
You do not get to throw it around.
Hmm?
You do not get to throw it around like a
I'm
thing.
not going to throw it around.
You're not allowed to throw it. You're not allowed to punch it.
Especially...
Let's
it's
just be
still
real. You're not
glowing.
allowed to touch
Huh?
it.
Still glowing.
I'm going to take my backpack off, gently set it on the ground, take Starfluff, put him on my shoulder, and put the crystal into my backpack,
Okay.
and then put my backpack back on.
Okay. And as you do that, he comes off your shoulder and wraps himself on top of the crystal.
Why is everybody fucking staring at me?
We don't trust you.
I learned my lesson, okay? Just don't piss me off like you are.
Stop!
Shit.
I kind of
I'm just here to pull you back.
Kind of
You
like
did
lean
anything
over to the
stupid.
door. Everything okay in there?
I think.
That's it. There's nothing else in the room.
Alright, so.
Now, if you want to go to the third room, that is apartment 3F. That's the one that's barricaded.
Yeah.
Both inside and out.
No,
You do hear a small hum with a... like there's some kind of technology in there that's on the fritz.
Yeah, I'd rather not deal with a malfunctioning construct.
Yeah.
From the sounds of that.
I kind of look over to the rest. I'm like, I say we just move on to the next floor.
Okay.
Yup.
I will say there are common rooms. There's a laundry room, a recreation room, and that's it.
Is the water running?
It is not. There's no power here.
Okay.
No laundry day, everyone.
But if you want to go to the fourth floor, you can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So the fourth floor of Solara Tower was once a luxurious corporate lounge reserved for high-level executives and VIPs. Stepping into the space, you immediately notice a shift in atmosphere. Where the previous floors were cold and decayed, This floor has an unsettling sense of preservation. The air is stale, but faintly perfumed, as if remnants of its former opulence still linger. The walls are lined with dark wood paneling, their glossy surfaces dulled but mostly intact. Faded paintings of lush landscapes and serene skies hang askew, their frames tarnished. The floor is covered in a once plush carpet, now frayed and stained, with patches torn away to reveal cracked tiles underneath. Broken chandeliers hang precariously from the ceiling, their glass crystals catching the faint flickering glow of leyline energy seeping through the cracks.
I want to step in. I want to try and start looking around. See, you said this is like a lounge, so is there a bar, do I see?
There is a bar.
Does that have a door that leads into like a back area of the bar, or is it just...
No, it's just like a...
It's like an island bar? Like it's in the middle of the
No, it's up against the wall.
Okay.
But there is like overturned leather chairs, shattered coffee tables, a grand sofa covered in dust. The massive bar dominates one side of the room, its glass shelves still holding a few unbroken bottles of liquor, or content shimmering faintly with leyline corruption. So if you want, you can do an investigation check on the bar.
Yeah, I will. Investigation. That is 13.
Okay. So you do find a dark amber whiskey in a thick black glass bottle with gold lettering. The label claims it was aged for 75 years in volcanic stone casks. The liquid inside sparkles faintly when poured, as though containing tiny flecks of obsidian. This is called Obsidian Reserve Whiskey.
I kind of examine it. Ooh. Look for a shot glass.
There's glasses. They're a little dusty, so you'd have to kind of...
How about we not have the recovering alcoholic become an alcoholic again?
I look over me.
I'll just go over in this corner. I'll be okay.
Okay.
I just
pour myself one. I just...
Try it.
Cheers.
I turn the other direction.
Smoky and smooth with a hint of spiced honey.
Ooh.
When consumed, the drink grants a warm, calming sensation, reducing the effects of fear for 1 hour. So you have advantage on saving throws against being frightened right now for 1 hour.
Okay.
Well, has it already been an hour? For the keychain?
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point. You also see a crystalline bottle etched with glowing runes.
Ooh,
the gin within it is translucent but shimmers faintly when exposed to light. A label on the neck reads, "Distilled under a shooting star on the summer solstice." This is called Starfire Gin.
I'm going to take a shot of that.
Okay.
I take a glass. One for the pretty lady.
This is refreshingly herbal with hints of citrus and an unexpected spark of warmth. Imbibing this gin gives the drinker a momentary boost of clarity, allowing them to re-roll one investigation or one insight check within the next hour. And these bottles are full.
I'm going to kind of take my bag off, flip it open and see what's Starfluff. Okay, well, don't want to disturb them.
The crystal's gone. And Starfluff is just sitting in the bag.
What did you do? Meow.
He was hungry.
It's another pocket dimension.
Starfluff opens his hole.
Just to
Their hole, sorry.
Please, I will need to talk to you later on. Meow. As I flip the thing open, back closed, and it's like, hey, Nix.
What?
How stable is the hole?
Well,
Like, will it, we put breakable stuff in it, will it break?
My hole's never broken before, so...
Not your hole, the stuff that goes in it.
Depends on how tight it is, but...
And what's called...
Depends on how quickly you put it in. But no, nothing should break. Stuff just kind of hovers around in there.
Okay. How about we clear out all the alcohol and all the glasses because we don't have shit.
Oh, yeah,
Well, I kind of look, meet her gaze. I'm sorry. I can rebuild engines and invent new things. I'm sorry I can't make glasses.
My
Maybe
palms
you should
get a little
fucking work.
sweaty at the idea of having bottles of alcohol within
Let's
reach.
be real, Colin is actually upset that he
I
can't have a
would-
hole like Nick's.
Is there a way that I can just kind of talk to Nix?
Without them, no.
Just to Bev. If it gets too bad, let me know.
I think I'm okay, but my palms are a little sweaty.
Nix can also help you kind of block that off because he can't get drunk, so... Even if you did choose to drink, he can absorb the alcohol. So you could drink with everybody and never get drunk. Because he can absorb it all. I will say there's 5 more bottles of alcohol.
Yeah, I'm going to take all the, look at them, or have Colin look at them as I'm kind of putting the stuff in.
You see a swirling green liquid in a tall, slender bottle adorned with sigils of the astrolith. The label reads, infused with the essence of the leylines, handle with care. The drink seems to glow faintly, especially in the presence of leyline energy. This is leyline absinthe.
I want a shot.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So you take a shot of it. It's bitter with a sharp, almost electric aftertaste. Consuming this grants temporary attunement to leyline energy for 1 hour, providing advantage on arcana checks related to the ley lines. But I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
And you said it was perception or insight?
18?
Yeah. Okay, you succeed. So you can almost feel the energy destabilize in your body for a minute as it restabilizes and conforms to the ley line energy.
As I just take the bottle,
Okay.
put it in
Imagine
the
if he had got a nat 1. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And he takes force damage. You have to roll that every time you shoot it. The next you see a bottle of deep purple rum with a frosted glass exterior. The label depicts a shadowy figure dancing in a moonlit forest with a tagline, crafted from the finest shadowberries of Lyrionis. This is Veil Shadow Rum.
I'll take a shot of that.
Okay.
It sounds like grape juice.
Notice I made alcohol that each person likes.
I don't like
This is dark and sweet with undertones of licorice and blackberries.
Fuck you!
Drinking this
Want
rum
some?
Yes.
creates a subtle shroud of shadows around you for 1 hour, giving you advantage on stealth checks in dim lights or darkness.
I'm so glad that I already have advantage in stealth.
That sounds so good.
Yeah. The next one is a blood red brandy in an intricately carved crystal decanter. The The stopper is adorned with a ruby-like gem which faintly glows. The label boasts, harvested from the last solstice before the shattering. This is called Crimson Solstice Brandy. It's bold and rich with notes of spiced cherries and dark chocolate.
I just kind of.
I'm taking a shot of that.
Okay.
When you drink it, this is going to heal you if you are not healed all the way. Are you healed?
I'm healed all the way.
Okay. So when you do drink this, it does restore 1d4 plus 1 hit points. But you feel a faint buzzing in your ears for the next hour. Like a bee is like... Zzz. There's 2 more.
I'll get the next one.
So this is a half-full cocktail shaker with no label, likely left behind by an experimental bartender. The liquid changes color based on the angle it's viewed from, cycling through blues, greens, and purples.
I just... Let me be the voice of reason here. Let's not get drunk.
No, I agree.
Honestly, none of you feel drunk.
Due to the fact we still have shit to do.
Yeah, we have one more floor to clear.
It feels like this alcohol will give you benefits but not get you drunk.
So we really didn't understand what alcohol is at this place.
It's magic.
No, what's the point?
It's been infused with magic.
Well, we only had 1 shot.
Absolutely
Look at the last
good.
bottle.
Happens with
The last one is a glowing bottle of sparkling wine with liquid that swirls in a gradient of colors resembling an aurora. This label is elegantly simple, bearing the name Aurora Vineyard and a crescent moon sigil.
All right. Bev's staring at this one.
Not the right. No.
No, I think that brought me back to something that we saw.
That note
Yeah,
that says about
The crescent, yeah.
Not this.
Ow.
Yeah.
Not this.
Bev's
We
staring at this
actually
one.
remembered something. It doesn't do us any good.
I know. The one time I'm taking notes.
The taste of this is crisp and effervescent with a sweet, fruity undertone. The drinker of this feels a brief surge of euphoria, granting inspiration for 1 hour. If consumed in a corrupted area, it briefly stabilizes leyline energy within a 10-foot radius. Yeah. That other one, if you drink it, when you drink it, it's light and effervescent with a hint of floral sweetness. Drinking the elixir makes the drinker's voice resonate strangely, granting advantage on charisma deception checks for 10 minutes. However, it leaves them slightly disoriented, imposing disadvantage on perception checks during the same period. So, hello.
I'm taking notes for once.
So once we take all the liquor bottles and give them to Nick to store,
I'm gently putting them into...
So as you're walking, you're just going to be hearing ching, 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 ching. Glass bottles.
I also grab as many of the still intact glasses and put them in the hole for Nick's hole.
This will look good in my kitchen.
Pretty much. We didn't really. I built the galley, but it didn't really stock it. So.
Okay, so you're going to continue through into here? Okay. At the center of the lounge is a hollow projector table, covered in a fine layer of dust, but otherwise intact. The faint hum of magical energy suggests it's still functional.
I go to try and turn it on.
Okay. You turn it on. Flickering map of the tower's ley line connections. Floor 13, the research division where the main ley line experiments took place. Sub-basement levels, not marked on standard maps, but clearly showing a glowing, pulsing energy source buried deep underground.
Do I see anything on there labeled Sky Lounge?
Do not. Seems almost like the Sky Lounge is reserved for special VIPs.
I'm looking at the map and trying to understand how ley lines got all the way up into the building.
Without going to floor 15, or floor 13, you're not going to know.
Guys, I hate to say this, but we're going to have to go to floor 13 after we rest.
I mean, is the chalice telling us to go there, or...
No, but ley lines are typically on the ground, like in the ground. Not
And we've
like
been
this
finding
in
them through
this
this building.
No,
Maybe-
13 stories up.
What? Did they create an artificial ley line?
I was going to say,
Don't
maybe
know.
it's artificial.
That's what we have to find out.
If it's artificial and we're trying to restore them, this actually might help us in
Understanding it.
understanding ley lines and possibly repairing it, because I don't know about you, but I don't know too much about restoring magical conduits. I can give it a whirl, get some welding gear and scraps of metal.
It's to restore it. I'm pretty sure you have to use magic.
Well, I look to Arthur and the rest. Shall we look around a little bit more, or do we want to get the last floor before we decide to rest? Because
let's knock out the last floor, then we go back down to the 3rd floor, so it's in between 2 floors, and rest.
Yep.
You also haven't finished this floor.
Oh.
There's executive offices.
I'm gonna go to the closest executive office and start searching.
It is locked.
I pull out my security key card and see if it'll work. Is it a swipe one, or is it a lock?
Touch.
I touch this.
Like an RFID. You're looking at me like you've never heard of that.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure. Okay.
It's an RFID. So you touch it.
Usually some of those require tabs or cards to get into those.
I'm going to go to another office.
Okay.
Try to...
I go into the office.
I'll check
Alright.
the separate out one too.
So make an investigation check. The rest of the offices have all collapsed in on each other. Like something surged.
14.
Okay. You find a journal detailing the escalating instability of the ley line experiments and the executives' plans to abandon the tower before the fallout. Also find, you got a what?
14.
That was investigation?
Yes.
Okay. Just hit the DC for this. You open a drawer and you find a pistol. A Magitech pistol.
I look
So,
it over.
This does 1d8 force damage. It has a 30, 120 foot range. And 3 charges per long rest. And I'll give you more details later.
Please do. So I look this over and I'm like, nice. I put it in my bag.
Okay.
I know not to do that. I let everyone know. I kind of show everyone, hey, look what I found. And but I tuck it away in my bag.
Okay. I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh.
Joy. Well, at least it wasn't B this time.
Arthur.
12.
Fail.
God, I hope I'm... Damn it!
Oh.
18.
Success. Bev.
Nat 20.
Success. Beatrice.
13.
Just succeeds.
What is it? Is it for a magical effect or?
You don't know?
Okay.
Colin.
22.
Success. Gertrude.
21.
Success. All right. So Arthur's the only one that failed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I try to save him? I got a 20.
No. Because you don't know this is what this is doing. You take 5 points of force damage
Ooh.
Okay.
And you begin to have a momentary hallucination. You hear faint whispers saying, "Go deeper."
Really?
I'm gonna laugh. I encourage him laughing at this too. Because that's where my mind.
Arthur, what the fuck are you laughing at?
But you do feel the urge to continue.
No, nothing. Let's move on.
Arthur going crazy.
Arthur's already crazy.
Yeah, this place is finally getting to him.
Now,
Unfortunately, I'm probably still the most sane out of all of you.
That's debatable.
Because I've done everything within my right mind.
Okay, fuck off.
So, if we've hit, all right, if we got everything, guys, let's go up to the last floor. So I started leading everyone up to the 5th floor.
Okay. So, you walk up the stairs. The 5th floor of Solara Tower served as the administrative heart of the building, housing archives, records, and logistical operations. Entering this floor feels like stepping into a forgotten library, where rows of filing cabinets and shelves stretch into the shadows, their contents scattered and decayed. The hum of fractured leyline energy is more pronounced here, faintly resonating in the metal cabinets and sending vibrations through the air. The glow from the corrupted crystals creeping along the walls provides dim, unsettling illumination.
I want to go for... Look, I want to look around again, make sure there's no signs of anything.
Not that you can tell.
I want to go to the nearest office I can find. It's nearby.
Okay. So, there are small office branches off from the record hall, which is where you're at now.
I'm gonna look around the record hall.
Okay, so are you splitting up?
No, I'm going to say with B.
Okay. So, the central area is a vast room filled with rows of filing cabinets and shelves, many of which have been toppled or looted. Papers, folders, and ledgers lie scattered on the floor, covered in dust and faded ink. Give me an investigation check.
Dirty 20?
Okay. You find handwritten notes and reports detailing experiments conducted on the upper floors. These documents confirm that the 13th floor research division was focused on extracting and manipulating leyline energy. Some logs hint at a catastrophic failure that led to the building's current state. You also find a list of names, some marked as missing or terminated. One name stands out. Dr. Elias Varon, the lead researcher and presumed mastermind behind the leyline experiments. You also find a damaged data chip.
Is it damaged and so?
It needs to be decrypted.
Okay, so I can't. I can't just. Can I use mending to try?
It's not going to decrypt it.
Oh, okay.
It'll fix it, but it's still going to be encrypted.
Okay. Well, I want to fix it so that if we try and decrypt it,
I'm going to kind of just put it in my pocket.
Okay.
And how do you pronounce the doctor's name?
Elias Varon.
Elias.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you spell the last name?
Varren. You asked me how to pronounce it, not spell it.
Yeah, I know.
You did.
Varren.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then from here you can go to the office spaces that branch off.
I'll go there.
Okay, most of these are in disarray. their furniture overturned and personal belongings scattered, but you can go into 5A, which is fully intact. Make me an investigation check.
Guidance, because I'm following.
Dirty 20.
Okay. The corner office, surprisingly untouched by the decay. You look at the desk, and it's a personal diary belonging to a junior administrator. The diary describes rising tensions among employees during the weeks leading up to the shattering. The final entry reads, "I don't care what they say. Dr. Varen is hiding something. The energy spikes have been growing worse, and now they're bringing in armed guards to the upper floors. If you're reading this, get out of here. Don't trust the crystals." There is also a locked drawer. You can try and open it with Tinkerer's tools.
Yep. That'd be like a sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm. And if you're proficient in Tinkerer's tools, you add your proficiency bonus.
Uh, 19.
Okay. This has a small key card granting access to the 10th floor, and inside is a scroll.
I open the scroll.
Okay. If I will say, if you use this, if you open the scroll, you will use it.
Okay.
You want to open it?
Yes.
Okay. You open it, and it glows, pulses at you. That's it.
Is B with me?
Yeah.
What happened? Is my face okay?
What the fuck did you do?
I just opened this piece of paper. I showed her the piece of the scroll.
There's nothing written on it.
Why would you do that?
It's paper. What can paper do to you?
We are in a lab or building that tested shit on ley lines. Be careful.
I'm just like feeling over my face. What's my face?
Oh, what's that?
What? What's wrong? What?
It's like right here.
What? I'm gonna get you back, B, honey. I'm gonna get you back. I'm saying this in character. And
I did that in character.
I know. I said in character and out of character.
Okay, so there is another office that is overrun. It's 5C. It's overrun with crystalline growths pulsating with unstable ley line energy. The crystalline vein splits through the desk, forming jagged spires along the walls. It's kind of like what you saw in the apartment.
Is there anything on the desk besides the crystal? Nothing?
Nope, just the crystals. Now you can choose to extract them if you want. Again.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I'm going to stay very far away.
Yeah,
I'm going to be up close still, just ready to pull her back once again.
Dragging.
I walk away.
Dirty 20.
Okay,
I
success.
call that.
You are
Roll
playing with
a
fire.
D4.
3.
You get 3 ley line fragments. These are a little bit smaller, though. They're about this big.
Make sure Starfold doesn't eat them.
You guys don't know what...
I'm saying that.
You guys didn't see it.
Yeah. I'm just saying out of character.
I mean, I'm probably about the only one that saw it.
I take my bag off and just to start... Please don't.
He's laying on top of the bottles.
The bottles were in...
No, you put them in the bag.
Nix's bag.
Yeah, she put them in Mickey's
I specified Nix's bag.
You said you were putting them in your backpack.
Oh.
You even said it clinked.
Yeah, because I told you it was clinking. Because you said you opened it.
Yeah, and then I closed my bag and then asked Nix.
But then you said you were going to be putting them down into the bag.
Into Nix's bag.
Well, Nix doesn't have a bag. He has a hole.
Yeah, that's what I put him in the hole.
Okay.
Are you gonna make these disappear too? No.
I kind of walk over.
I
What you
put
doing?
one in the bag.
Okay.
Hey, Nix.
What?
Can I put these in the hole?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what those are going to do
Yeah.
inside of fucking pocket dimension.
That's true.
And that is connected to me. Which means we...
Put them in the bag. And
Okay.
I look at Starfluff. Please do not devour these. Meow.
Is that in your head?
Yes.
Okay. I just
Okay.
gotta make sure.
I speak telepathically, so it's
Yeah, I
just
know.
Starfluff. Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys continue, at the far end of the floor is a large conference room with a long, polished table covered in dust and scattered documents. The walls are lined with shattered monitors, ones used for presentation and coordination.
I want to look at some of these documents when I go in the conference room.
Okay.
I'm following
Just-
and looking too.
Look like quick notes in shorthand. Nobody else can read it, but you can.
I had to pick them up.
As you look at it, they're in shorthand and they begin to form into full sentences. It must have been that scroll you used that gave you comprehend languages.
Is that like temporary or is that permanent?
That's permanent in this. Typically, a scroll of comprehend languages only lasts a few hours, but in this, it is permanent. That's why it was so huge. These are just notes on the footage, like that was being shown on the monitors.
I read it and I want to look at, is there any kind of a projector or something that the monitors would be feeding from?
Nope.
No way. And
The cables all go into the walls.
is there a way to turn on the monitors? If I use mending to fix them, I want to use mending to fix some of the monitors. I want to try and turn them on and see if any of the data feed that's getting into them were they turned off, or
No, these were broken.
Oh yeah, but I want to see if by fixing the monitors the feed is still there. It's
there.
So I
You
fixed them.
see distorted scenes of floor 13. A glowing reactor surrounded by crystalline growths. Shadowy figures moving unnaturally fast in the background. And a final static-filled message. Containment breach imminent. Do not engage. Evacuate immediately.
I kind of call everybody over to the conference room and kind of show them the restored monitors and show the images that I'm seeing.
Hmm.
I wonder what's on this disc.
We need, I kind of look at it, I was like, we would probably need something to,
I can fix it, but we need something
like
to decrypt it.
yeah, we need a computer, something in
Or a
here.
computer expert.
Don't look at me.
I
Great.
paid people to do this computer stuff for me when I was there.
Yeah,
so.
so did I.
I mean, we could try and see if there's a computer around here and see if it'll accept the data disk, and maybe we can go from there. I want to look around as if there's actually like a computer.
Not in here, there's not.
What about if I go back out into the main
Well,
area?
make an investigation check for in here.
Guidance.
Okay. Oh wait, sorry. I apologize. I grabbed the wrong damn dice. 14.
Okay. All right. I will say, roll me a d4. So this is going to determine what of the two things that are in here you find, because it was not high enough.
4.
Okay. You find some type of schematic for a prototype weapon. You will have to study it more to figure it out, but it's something that only an artificer can use.
I kind of put that in my bag.
Okay.
Just later.
I'm kind of just looking around, seeing if I notice anything. Like any crystals, any papers.
No. Everybody else, as you go ahead and go through the rest of it, you found anything of significance. This place was torn to pieces. People have come through here, taken what they wanted. They avoided this place because of the crystals.
So there's no computer in this level. I kind of, we will, if we go up further, we'll try and find a computer. But I looked at Arthur. I think we're safe to go back down and rest. I don't know about you, but I'm getting hungry and I'm getting tired.
Is the urge still to go deeper up into the floors there?
Yes. There. Actually, everybody go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw again. Thanks for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Chris.
Okay.
Arthur.
Magic spells or magical.
It's not.
Okay.
23.
Okay, V.
Nat 1.
Jesus.
Oh, fuck you.
Beverly.
Later.
9.
Fail. Beatrice.
10.
Fail. Colin.
Dirty 20.
Success. Gertrude.
16.
Success. So those that failed, you take 9 points of force damage, and you hear, "Go deeper."
We all
Oh,
Ow! What was
Fuck.
that?
What's wrong?
The voices are back.
What voices?
telling us to go deeper.
Go
And
deeper.
you guys, you feel the urge to want to go up to the next floor.
Okay.
Do I still have that now? Or is that gone?
You do not.
Okay.
But if you are staying on level 3, level 5 would be 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we rest and eat before we go further? Because we're all tired and we need a rest.
Yes. Let's go back down to 3.
I say we go to the 3A and just close the door.
Aw, don't want to be in the room with the crystals.
No, I don't.
Why not?
You know why. As I go, I'm like, come on, honey.
As I'm looking up the stairs.
Okay.
Just kind of, come on.
I would say the urge isn't going to force you to go up there, but it makes you want to.
Yeah, that's why I'm just stopping and looking.
Okay, so I'll say you guys can go down to the safe floor.
Yeah.
Go into 3A. You all can slowly sit down, relax. Some take the bed, some take the floor. There are 2 beds and there's 2 separate rooms. Small beds. They're not... you get the sense that this was like a single family.
Is there a couch?
There is not. Somebody probably took it.
Of course.
I
So.
sneakily go to take a bed.
I follow her and get in the bed with her.
As I sit on the bed to eat, not the ration we received, one of the rations I brought.
I
That was the
shoot.
smartest one to
Gertrude.
bring rations.
You're going to keep bringing that in our bitter faces, aren't you?
I make V, Gertrude, and Bev go to the other room.
brought some too.
Go take the other room.
Oh. Okay.
All right. I will say, however, before you do that and waste one of those, the rations that you got from there last for 24 hours. You don't need to eat.
Yeah, but if I...
That's true, you guys didn't eat them either.
No.
So...
We're about to eat.
Okay.
I'm about to
But
eat
the
mine.
advantage that I would get with the attack rolls is it only lasts 1 hour.
Yeah, well, you're about to take a long rest, so that goes away anyways. So, okay.
I brought a few, so...
So I will say for you, go ahead and roll again. You need a roll. Everybody else,
Morning.
you have your...
4.
Okay.
6.
Lunar biscuit. A pale, flaky biscuit with a mild, sweet flavor, granting resistance to psychic damage for 1 hour. So, everybody, you can kind of eat your rations, slowly drift off to sleep as you all take a long rest. And we take our break. So, please do not go anywhere. We will be right back. All right, and we are back. So, you all go ahead and take your long rest, and you awaken. Nothing happened. Feels secure enough. You still do hear those faint whispers and things like that, but it's up to you. You can either continue going up and exploring this, or leaving it for later and trying to find the crystal, and then coming back to this at a different time. You can always come back here, but it's up to you.
I look in my bag to see if the crystals are still in there.
They're gone. Starfluff is just laying there.
Meow. I thought you said you didn't eat. Meow. So am I going to have to find more crystals for you? Meow.
I kind of.
You're not even hearing them talk. It's just the meows.
Oh, in the head. Okay.
No, out loud.
I kind of stir and look up. I'm like, what are you doing?
Meow.
I look over. I look down at
We need to have
Starfall.
a serious talk about your consumption of these crystals.
Wait, what? Hey.
No,
yeah.
you don't hear this. This
But I
is
do-
just a start.
I do look into the bag, though.
He did look in the bag.
Isn't there supposed to be something in there?
Yes.
Starfluff, did you eat those things?
Meow. You do realize, Starfluff, that I'm taking this as a yes. Meow. As I just scratch Starfluff's head.
I kind of look over. Maybe next time you find one of those crystals and you're able to get it out, just give it to me. I look over to Starfluff. Hey, I was just joking, little guy.
You see it come up and shink.
Yeah, I'm not protecting you from this one.
You got to keep in mind, you know that this is Zalteth, but you've never seen Zalteth in their actual form. She is the only one that has. So you know that this is a god, but you've all of you have only ever seen it in the small feline-esque form. When in reality, it's 10 feet tall.
I'm not protecting you from Starfluff.
I look back down at Starfluff. Can I scratch behind your ears? I reach down to scratch. Hey! Hey! I still gently scratch.
I gently go and push Colin's hand away. Thank you for not biting him or scratching him. Meow. And I say this so that you hear it too.
And I'm just,
So we're in a different room than you guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm raiding the closet.
There's nothing.
Damn.
Everything that's of worth has been taken from these places. This thing has been abandoned for 100 years.
So I kind of put my gear back on and I go out to talk to Arthur.
I go outside too. Out to the main room
Okay.
too.
I hope to.
Is there a table there? Like I can sit down at?
There is a... check my notes. There's a recreation room. It's like a communal lounge area. Not in the apartment, no.
Okay. I don't want to leave the apartment just yet, not without everybody. I just wanted somewhere to sit down. I want to examine the
I just sit on the floor.
I just start
I want to
stretching.
examine the gun. Actually, I want to look at the prototype blueprints a little bit more, trying to get a better idea of what I'm looking at.
Okay, it's going to take you about an hour.
Okay.
So, are you guys going to be here for an hour?
I think we should,
You guys come out of the room yet?
Yeah.
I did. I actually came out of the room.
I looked to Arthur. Do we continue on in the building or go after the crystal? Because we may have to come back this way, but who says that when we come back, the
My
stuff
problem
hasn't disappeared?
with going up further, not only were there many of those things, but you got hit by it too, right? The thing that told you to go deeper?
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that we should.
I'm thinking we should go to the crystal where this chalice of yours is leading.
Yeah, but who says that this won't all disappear like everything else has? As
You
soon
mean
as we-
because of actions?
Yes, I know that you were the one that made it disappear. But who says that other people who are on this island, who probably know that we're back on this island, aren't watching this building and won't touch this building?
If they knew we were back, you think they would have waited for us to wake up to kill us?
They're probably waiting for us to leave the building.
It may be easier. But I think to accomplish your goal, and I say that hesitantly, we should deal with the crystal first and then come back here. It may prove more fruitful to unlocking things.
That's if this is a traditional ley line. Or traditional ley lines.
I don't know if this is. As you said, it's not normal, so I think this is man-made.
Who knows if fixing the one ley line or whatever won't have disastrous effects on this one. Because the chalice led us this way.
Then it was not meant to be. Thus, to use this.
But it could also help with a lot of research.
I come out of the room.
Let's leave it to them.
There's no coffee here, is there?
I kind of look over to Bev.
No, I dumped it out the window.
I just glare. I turn like red in the face and you just see like eyes sort of forming, just glaring right at Arthur.
No, there is no coffee.
There's alcohol.
Alright, guys. You guys get to make a choice. We go up to the 13th floor with all the
You
creatures
doing
and
this over
things.
food?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Figure out what's up there, what can be done about it, how we can use it, or move on to where the chalice is leading. And heal it.
Do I still want to keep going up? Or is that...
That
Okay.
one. Arthur. Roll.
1.
Okay.
13.
V.
1,
13.
Thank you.
9.
Did you do
Beverly.
1,
Okay.
2.
Those bad rolls out on food, though.
Yeah.
At least you aren't doing this during the combat that's going to come up.
Wait, what?
What?
Fuck.
Not pay attention?
Beatrice.
2.
Okay.
One. Yeah, I want to point out those were not in the dice tray when you touched them.
You cursed her dice.
Colin.
2,
3.
11.
Dorothy.
4. 17.
Okay, Arthur. You get a plasma pouch. A sealed pouch with a thick, glowing liquid inside. This, roll a d10.
Okay, where is it? This 10.
Okay. You get 10 temporary hit points. And you take 1 necrotic damage due to internal burns. V. You get a Lumina loaf. A bright yellow loaf of bread with tiny glowing flecks. Roll 2d6, please.
3, so 4 total?
4 temporary hit points. And you are immune to being frightened for 1 hour. Beverly, Shockwave snack cakes. Small, individually wrapped cakes that spark faintly when touched. Gives you resistance to lightning damage for 1 hour.
It's been so long since I've eaten something good.
Beatrice, Aurora Crisps. Thin, multicolored chips that melt in your mouth. Gives you +1 to perception checks for 1 hour.
I'm going to share it with Starfall.
Okay. Colin, Gravity Gum. A small pack of gum that makes your tongue feel heavy. Doubles your jump distance for 1 hour, but halves your walking speed. So you talk like this. Your tongue would stay at the bottom of your mouth.
And you said it was perception checks?
Yeah. Gertrude, you get void crackers. Black crackers that crumble into fine dust. Gives disadvantage on strength checks, but provides resistance to psychic damage.
Why can I never be good with strength?
I'll roll it. Alright. So
what do we say? Do we go get the chalice, or do we go continue on in the building?
It's a tough one. I mean, the allure of this place is pretty tempting, but we came here to find that crystal and follow the chalice, so we should probably do that first, and then we have to pass by here anyway on the way back to the ship, so... And just kind of like patting my pack, I'm finding all kinds of goodies here too, so I definitely don't want to miss this place again.
But we have to look at the very distinct possibility that this may disappear. Who says that the people that have been on this island don't know that we're here and destroy this place? Because we've been in here for quite a while.
Yeah, no, that's true. I'm okay with continue exploring this further.
So, shall we take a vote?
For going to the crystal.
Maybe if we fix the other ley line, this one will get fixed. If
the problem is, I don't think this is a traditional ley line.
Yeah, I mean, we know that it awoke something.
So what says if we fix the ley line, all this will disappear? So do we take that chance and lose the research? Or do we continue on and possibly provoke something? Richard?
I was not paying attention.
What do you think? Stay and continue on, or go for the chalice? Follow the chalice.
I mean, this building isn't gonna go anywhere.
Like the multiple other things.
I mean, I kind of want to see what's up there. But it's up to you guys.
I'm not sure. We just do majority vote?
That's
But
why we're
next-
kind of in a vote.
Yeah.
I mean, do we count as 2 or 1?
I would say 2. We have differing opinions on stuff.
Yeah.
Where's the chalice leading again?
Send us
Outside.
a crystal that allows us to repair the ley line.
Right. I mean, we could stay here and see if this ley line is what caused all the other ley lines to
It's not.
be free. For sure. I'm
Here's the
finding-
thing.
Yeah. Out of character, my brain does not remember a single thing from this game. All of a sudden.
Here's the thing to think about, B, though. Should we fix this one? Could that damage the one we're supposed to repair more?
Well, I'm not saying we fix this one.
That's the only thing I can see done with this.
I'm saying we go get their research and get all the information from it to figure out how they made a man-made one.
And maybe why?
Well, that answer's easy.
Power.
Power.
Stupidity. Anyways.
So that's B, Gertrude, and Bev here voting to continue up.
I'm undecided, to be honest with you.
Okay. V.
Honestly, with our luck, we leave this place. We try to come back. And the stuff that we didn't get is going to be gone. That has been our luck this entire fucking time that we have been on this planet. A lot of that shit was you.
I won't touch the research more because it'll benefit B here.
Nix, what do you think? Because you get a vote too.
I think it would be pretty stupid to leave here when we're already here. I mean, this stuff may leave. Is that crystal gonna go anywhere? We've seen them. They're massive. Nobody's taking them.
And they're implanted into the ground.
And if they do take them, they blow up.
True.
Where we're kind of alone in here for now. And I'll be honest, I'm pretty curious. I've lived here a while, and I'll be honest, I did not think the shattering happened thousands of years ago. Even in these notes, it's only saying like 100. What else are they lying about? So,
Okay,
I think the information we get from here, we can then use it against the information we get from the crystals that are telling us the truth. Because, it's Elyndor communicating and not people.
Hey, so me and Nyx both vote to go upstairs.
That's 5. Well, 4, which is majority.
Fine with going upstairs. Probably find something more useful.
It's showtime. Sorry, I saw this on this old TV show once.
Small productions.
It's called Smeedlejuice.
Could have gone with Jeedle.
You say his name 30 times and he appears.
Yeah,
But you
it
have to
was
say
very
it in a
hard to keep
row.
track.
Unbroken.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played the girl. It was really hard to keep track of how many times I'd said it.
I was actually going to
Smeedlejuice. It's a tongue twister.
I want to before.
Alright.
I would say I wanted to. While we were eating, could I have also been studying the scroll?
The blueprints?
The blueprint. That's what.
Yeah.
So
you see, this is the design and operation for a leyline energy converter. This device would be capable of harnessing raw leyline energy for sustained use. Its purpose was likely to fuel experiments or power advanced constructs. However, the incomplete and damaged nature of the blueprints leaves some of its functionality open to interpretation. So it describes a converter core, a crystalline structure designed to absorb and stabilize leyline energy. The note suggests it could generate immense power if paired with properly functioning leyline nexus. It could be used for a power source, weapons platforms, stabilization tool. There are flow notations. And then you can use them to repurpose stuff. You can use it on the ship.
I'm just kind of like looking at it. My jaw is going lower, and I just kind of like, V, come over here.
What's... I go over and what do you got?
So he walks over and hands you the blueprints.
I look at him and I'm like, holy shit. This will be useful. Especially on the ship. I hand the blueprints back to him.
With that, we, if you would like, you can go ahead and work your way up to the next floor.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
We're going up past the 2 floors we already checked.
yeah. You can move your way up. You've already been through those. Okay. So 6th floor. Floor 6 was once reserved for Solara Tower's most affluent residents, featuring larger, high-end apartments and exclusive amenities. Time has worn away much of its opulence, but hints of its grandeur remain. now distorted by corruption. As you enter, the scent of mildew and decay fills the air, mingling with faint traces of perfume and aged leather. The hallway leading to the apartments is wider than the lower residential floors, with decorative sconces and faded murals depicting serene landscapes. The sconces flicker faintly, their lights warped by the tendrils of leyline energy creeping along the walls. Plush, deep red carpeting now lies frayed and damp, and shattered chandeliers dangle precariously from the ceiling. The air is unnaturally still, carrying a faint vibration that resonates through the walls, a sign that the corruption on this floor is stronger.
So you said we see crystals or no?
You can see the tendrils of energy creeping along the walls.
Go and touch one of the tendrils.
Okay. Okay. You touch the tendril. I need you to make a dexterity saving.
Dirty 20?
Okay, so you won't be prone, but... You take 17 points of radiant damage.
Oof.
You touch it, and it...
Can you shield? Or is it just automatic?
Cannot use shield because it doesn't... Shield only affects your AC.
What is it? Plasma regeneration. When you take damage, you can use your reaction to tap into your plasma reserves, reducing the damage by an amount equal to 1d8 plus your level.
Sure.
So that's minus... That's 11. You said it was 18?
6.
6.
Mm.
Ow, 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 ow. Don't touch them.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I'm going to.
You need to...
That looked awful.
It hurt.
So, Gertrude, as you stand in the back and you pull a card, you all hear this fly past the window as a comet streaks past, bathing you all in radiant energy. You gain resistance to all damage types and advantage on saving throws for 24 hours as you pulled the Comet's Blessing.
Ooh, nice. And that affects everybody?
Yes.
So resistant to all damage?
Yes. unfortunately.
And you couldn't have pulled it sooner.
I mean, technically, they pulled it at the same time. It was my decision.
Resistance to all
All
damage checks and
damage.
advantage on saving throws.
Huh?
Advantage on saving throws.
Advantages on all saving throws for 1 hour. Or 24 hours, sorry.
I want to start looking around on this floor. Check one of the nearest rooms. See, this is a luxury resident area.
Yeah. Alright, so at the center of the floor is a large open atrium that once served as a communal lounge for the wealthy residents. A cracked glass dome overhead filters in dim light, streaked with grime and shattered in places. The centerpiece of the atrium is a dried-up fountain, its marble base covered in faintly glowing leyline crystals.
I want to go up and examine some of the leyline crystals.
Okay, you can make an Arcana check.
The same.
Okay, make an Arcana check. Yep.
I'm just gonna look to see if I can find anything else anywhere. Oh, important.
Not in here.
That is 17.
Okay.
9.
Okay. So
Don't
since
touch. Just look.
okay.
Good job.
You see that they're feeding off residual magic in the area.
I want to see if I can, since after examining the blueprints and everything, I know that in order to kind of fuel a lot of this stuff, I need leyline crystals.
Also, if you look at your pistol, it is powered off leyline crystals.
Yes, so I need to have more of those in order to...
You can make an Arcana check to extract them.
Guidance.
Guidance? Okay.
And be careful.
I kind of like...
So for that pistol, each leyline fragment is 3 charges.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, let's do this.
Taking
Right.
5 steps back.
1. Is it a 1?
Nat 20.
Oh,
Counterspell.
Hey. And with guidance, that's a 3. So...
Counterspell. Okay, so you're able to...
Is there like a secret wizard in there that just
Yes. Just pops out of the fountain. You get 2 leyline fragments.
I'm gonna kind of start with out.
Yeah.
Do you need more? No.
I take the
That is a yes, and I'm gonna try and.
I take the fragments that I got and I put them in my bag.
Okay. And they're small. Not that big.
So you're allowed to touch the crystals, but I'm a no.
Can I send guidance?
No, you don't have it.
I didn't say I was gonna cast guidance on myself.
You and you both take 10 points of radiant damage.
good job.
I get flown back. I'm like, oh, what the hell?
I'm just clapping.
One of them is down.
Shut up, Arthur.
I haven't said anything yet.
Yeah, you were thinking it loud enough for us to hear.
To
No,
be
that was
fair,
probably
I
me.
was thinking it too.
Yeah, they were.
Shut up, Nix.
Fuck you. I will
Do
go up
that in
and
your
touch...
private time. I don't want to see that.
Yes, we already know you want to.
No, that's his wife.
Fucking and we can do that.
I mean, I'm not against any gender. The more, the merrier.
I feel like it's just in people.
So I'm going to use seeing Colin. I'm going to use my magic initiative cleric healing word.
Okay.
So, Colin, you get 10 points of healing.
Oh, I'm right back to full health.
And then I'm going to drink my potion. And
Okay.
I have the greater potion.
Okay.
Or what I- Is it greater than 88?
So roll your healing, and then roll a d20 for the side effects. That sucked to waste such a great healing potion on nothing.
Yeah.
Pretty easily able to create more.
No.
If you want, I can use my healing spell level 1 on you, honey.
I mean, you also could have drank some of the alcohol that heals.
Yeah, I'm not thinking of it. Because I already took it, so 10. That is...
That's the low end. It's the negative effect.
I need to make a con save. Oh, thank God. 19.
Yeah.
The DC was 14.
Yep. Okay. So, moving through, there are apartments. Each apartment is a sprawling suite featuring expansive living areas, master bedrooms, and private studies. The decor, though heavily decayed, retains its upscale aesthetic. Velvet curtains, ornate furniture, and gilded mirrors now dulled with age and grime. The first one is apartment 6A.
I'm
Going
gonna go
on.
into 6.
Okay.
I'll follow.
As you go in, is everybody going in?
Yeah.
Okay. This penthouse suite seems untouched by time. The furniture is pristine, the air oddly fresh, and a faint golden glow suffuses the room.
Well, this is
It's
weird.
unnaturally perfect.
I want to look
Okay,
around a little bit more.
This is weird.
Yeah, this looks like this has been recently cleaned or is being actively preserved.
I'm gonna look around.
Same here.
Same.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna look. If there's a window, I want to check out it again. Make sure
There's
we're
no
not being-
windows.
Okay.
Those of you that want to look around can make investigation checks. And tell me what you get.
I'm casting guidance on myself.
I don't see anything.
You said
Dirty 20.
Nat 20.
Perfect.
It's a 6. It's a 26.
You see a perfect apartment.
We both wasted net 20.
Yeah, I know. We really did, didn't we?
Okay. Is there any sign of anyone recently living there?
I got a 12.
Can't tell what.
I got a 12.
You can't really tell. It looks perfect.
I
Like the
step
day it was
out.
created.
I step out because this place is giving me the creeps.
I want to
I'm
look
just
That
under,
is really creepy.
check the closets, look under the bed, see if there's a journal, a diary,
There's
computer.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nobody's ever lived here.
Huh. No furnishings, no nothing.
There's furnishings, there's beds and stuff, but there's nothing else. There's no clothes, no nothing.
Do I discern any magical auras or energy signatures?
Can make an insight or arcana check.
Well, it's with the plasma sight.
Still need to make an insight or arcana check.
I'm gonna do arcana because that's better for me. 16.
Okay. You just made it. As you look, you begin to squint, and it flickers out, and you see the room is a decayed husk, overrun with corruption. It's an illusion. You see ley lines running all through, one right at your feet. And Colin is straddling a ley line crystal, small one.
Kind of look. Do I see her surprised look of Bassoon?
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong?
Move back slowly. Everybody out now.
Okay.
I'm already out because that place is giving me the creeps.
I back up.
So, in order to get out of here without touching these, everybody is going to have to roll a dexterity saving throw. You get to do it normally because you can see everything. Everybody else does it at disadvantage.
Well, I'm back.
Well, it's nice knowing you guys.
Well, we already have advantage on it, so does that cancel it out?
Yes.
Yeah, we do have. I have advantage, so. Yeah.
Colin.
16.
Okay. Arthur.
23.
Okay. You, Beverly.
1.
Oh,
Beatrice.
12.
Gertrude. Okay. So, as you all try and back away, one of these black creatures that you guys have been seeing appears. And you see an Echo Wraith. And with that, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Shit.
Okay, so I'm going to pull up a map. I don't have the exact map for this. So we're just going to use the map that I have. see. That, obviously, I don't have an apartment, so that is what we're going with.
How do I see the map again?
Should be under the campaigns. Yeah.
I'm also going to take the keychain that I've kind of like put off
It's
my
going to
wrist.
take your action. This is a surprise. You don't have time to prepare for this combat. So if you do this, it will negate your turn.
You have advantage against saving throws, so I can still cancel out, right? Or
Huh?
would it be triple advantage?
No, there's no such thing.
Because it would give advantage against saving throws against being frightened, but if we already have advantage on saving
Yeah,
throws.
it doesn't. There's no point in doing it. 25 to 20.
23.
I got 24.
24. Okay. So, Holland. Arthur.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't see where the map would be.
I hit the play button in D&D Beyond.
20 to 15.
16.
16. With the 15 to 10.
14.
12.
Beverly, what'd you get?
7.
Oh, hello, sweetie. I'm gonna need you to move. Thank you. No,
I have
no,
a 12.
baby. No.
Okay.
No.
All right. So, the top of the round, it's Colin with Arthur on deck.
Okay.
And I will say the apartment in this scenario is the size of that inner circle. So
Okay.
V is outside of the door.
So
Yep.
I'm gonna move to the right. So
this is as far as you can go.
yeah, I'm gonna reuse my. I'm gonna try and use that Magitech pistol on it.
Okay.
Okay, just bear with me. I have to. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and use my the Magitech pistol. I'm gonna try and just kind of aim, and of course I'm not a trained soldier, so I'm just kind of using it one-handed like this. I'm gonna aim for this wraith, and I'm gonna try and shoot it.
Okay.
I can already tell it's loaded because I see the light glowing from it, so where I can tell that it has a crystal already in it.
Sure.
So, 19.
19 hits.
Damage is a 1d8. Eight damage.
What kind of damage?
Force damage. Sorry. Sure.
Yeah, make sure you are telling what kind of force damage every time.
Yeah, force. It's force damage.
Okay.
So,
See you. And this ball of energy hits it.
it's a ghost? Ghost Reaper?
You don't know.
Just trying to see if I have any. I don't believe I have anything. Bonus action one. Nope, that's it. I'm done.
Okay.
I can't really do anything.
Alright, that ends your turn. Arthur, you're up. V's on deck.
I'd like to move to the left side of it.
All the way up against it?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna slash at it with my plasma sickle.
Okay.
$17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. For 5 points of slashing damage. And then I'm going to use bonus action Flame Blade.
Okay. So you slice it. The thing kind of flickers, but it doesn't do as much damage as you thought it was going to do. And then you summon this blade of flame.
And
Okay.
that will end my turn.
Okay. Concentration there. Okay. V, you're up. Gertrude's on deck.
I'm gonna run up to the other side of it.
What's your movement speed?
30 feet.
Okay. Just good.
And I am going to bonus action with my Faceblade Battle Axe, Face Strike, and
Okay.
try to hit it.
Okay.
That is 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Right, so it is slashing damage. So 5 slashing damage plus that's caught 4 force damage.
And again, it flickers and doesn't do quite as much damage as you thought it was going to do.
No,
Okay,
this is going to be a right bastard.
Your turn. Gertrude's up. Beatrice on deck. Bev in the hole.
How high are the ceiling?
Like, in total from ground to floor, maybe 7 feet.
Multiple.
Okay. 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 It is going to cast Twisted Reflection, which means it has to roll its charisma check against your spell save DC. So what's your spell save DC?
What?
16. So you cast Witch Bolt, it absorbs Witch Bolt. And it is going to hold it, because on its next turn, it can release it. And it becomes necrotic damage. Instead of
I
lightning.
don't like this game anymore.
It's a reaction.
The one time I actually am able to cast a fucking spell.
I used to, last campaign, I would counterspell. We haven't gotten to somebody that can counterspell yet. This is, I guess technically this is kind of like counterspell, but it can use it.
He literally would just do it like one level above, especially when he knew that we were horrible rollers.
What level did you cast that at?
Fortunately, second.
Okay. Just gotta remember what damage I need for that.
Mhm.
Okay. Is that end your turn? Yes, it does. Beatrice, you're up. Bev's on deck.
Right. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame, which is a cantrip.
Okay.
I need a dex save.
And I'm sorry. It was higher. It was an 18. That's an 18. It's got high dex and high charisma. It's a ghost. Okay, so you go to... And it just kind of... and fizzles out. Alright, that ends your turn. Bev, you're up with the Echo Wraith on deck.
Alright, so I am going to do a good old Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Okay. Fuck, it can't absorb this.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. Twelve damage.
Okay.
Um,
And that is what kind of damage?
I believe it's force. Let me check.
I think it is.
Yeah, force.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hold off on using my tentacles for now, so that's
Nice
gonna
you.
be it for me.
Alright, that ends your turn. It is now the Echo Wraith's turn. So, it is going to, number one, I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
This is just fake.
Colin,
Wisdom is 15.
success. Arthur,
18.
success. V,
16.
success. Gertrude,
Natural 20 for 25.
success. Beatrice,
15.
Wow, we actually
success. Beverly,
Not one for one.
Oh, shit!
Oh!
Beverly, you take
Advantage, you guys.
You take 2 points of psychic damage as you hear fragments of the Wraith's lingering memories.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay,
I need a dexterity save. DC 15.
that's an 18.
Damn.
I'm
Okay.
not with him. I'm not rolling lower than a 13.
Mm.
Okay, so that's not even his turn. That happens every single time. And then what happens every single time is he's going to turn that witch bolt around at Gertrude. So, Gertrude, I need you. Actually, look, it's a natural 20. As oh, that's 2d12. Jesus, because it's at level 2. So you see, instead of blue energy, you see this black necrotic it hits you. You take 28 points of lightning of necrotic damage.
I am down.
Resistance. Okay. Remember, you have resistance to all damage types.
20.
On the natural 20, it cancels out resistance. But I will say, it will cancel out the natural 20, so it's 14. So you're still up. But it holds that witch bolt on you. Actually, it doesn't. It's going to drop it, because it doesn't want to use the concentration. Now, it's going to make its multi-attack.
You're welcome, guys.
It's going to do one attack, or both attacks with its claws. One to Arthur, one to V.
Joy.
Right.
So...
Wonderful. Lovely.
That, the one to Arthur, that's a 23 to hit.
Yep.
That does 13 points of necrotic damage.
Which we temporarily have resist.
Yep.
That's already halved.
And resistant, yes, is halved.
No, I'm talking about the damage you told me is already halved.
No.
Okay.
It is 13 halved to 6. And I need you to make a con save, please.
Ooh, I'm glad I have that advantage. 15?
Success. Okay. So, your strength isn't reduced. Turns around, hits you, V. That is a 12 to hit.
I'm sorry, what?
A 12 to hit.
Does not hit.
Did your AC go up?
Yeah.
Okay. So and you're able to move out of the way. Alright. That ends its turn. It is now the top of the round with Colin and Arthur on deck. And I'm sorry, Arthur, I need you to make a concentration check, please.
Natural 20.
Okay. Maintain.
Oh. My turn, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Luckily, because I'm next to a ley line, I'm within 30 feet, the pistol recharges one shot, so I'm back to full ammo. Love this thing.
Okay.
But I'm going to do something. Are Arthur and V within 5 feet of this thing?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Shoot behind it.
No,
No.
that's not the problem. I want to overcharge the shot, and anything within 5 feet got to make a dex save. Oh wait, you all have advantage. You all okay with me doing that?
What would your character do?
Or not do it?
Doesn't matter what they say. What would your character do? Because you're not going to go, hey, can I shoot him with this?
Wow.
In real life, you wouldn't do that. You would do whatever needs to be done. Or whatever your character would do.
Okay, I'm just going to use a regular shot on him. So, one more shot. Line it up. Center mass. I vaguely remember Arthur saying something about that during one of his long, boring speeches about gun safety and weapons use.
Okay.
16.
16 hits.
8 damage. Force damage.
How much?
It was 8 force damage.
Half to 4. It's resistant.
Okay.
It's resistant to all damage, non-magical. It's not a magical weapon. These are technology weapons. that you guys have. Not magical.
He's being an asshole with
And taking my spell.
I don't come up with the
casting them
rules.
against me.
I don't come up with the rules. So you... and it absorbs it. Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
Alright. Arthur, you're up with V on deck.
I'm gonna first slash attack it with my normal blade.
Okay.
And I'm flanking, so I get advantage, yes?
Correct.
$18 to hit
18 hits.
for 4 damage.
Half to 2.
And then bonus action, I will be using the flame blade to slash at it.
Okay.
Natural 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
Uh,
And then double the dice.
9, so 18 damage, fire damage.
Okay. Carves out, obviously not a actual piece of him, but you can see it flickering. Alright, does that end your turn?
That was my turn.
Okay, V, you're up. Gertrude's on deck.
I am going to hit it with my faceblade axe again and bonus. Actually, I'm gonna bonus action summon my construct.
Okay. This thing is way too big for this room. It's kind of like head up to the ceiling.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright, and then I'm just gonna use my faceblade battle axe. It's a 7. No, I'm not.
Swing right by it.
Yeah.
Okay, your construct does get to go.
And it's gonna use its slam attack. Which is an 18.
18 does hit.
That is 9 force damage.
Okay. Still standing. Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yep, that'll end my turn.
Okay. That Gertrude's up, Beatrice on deck. Yeah.
I'm scared to cast those because I know what might happen. Which bolt?
Okay.
Level. Never mind.
So you cast it.
Level 1.
Jeez.
Here's the thing, though. Still cast it out. Twisted Reflection. Nope.
Oh.
I rolled a 2 on the dice.
Oh.
Charisma's not that high. So he tries to grab it, and it fizzles out before he can grab it. But he just used his reaction on that. Okay. That ends your turn? Alright, Beatrice, you're up. Bev's on deck.
bonus action, Zolteth, and invocation.
Okay.
Meow.
So he's just this big giant thing. He goes,
You guys see what Zolteth is supposed to look like, and it's this black and purple feline, large, massive, about 10 feet tall, large claws. Oh yeah, they're like hunched over. And these beautiful robes that are all black and purple.
So I'm going to move up.
Okay.
And how many attacks do I get with it? It doesn't specify.
Huh?
How many attacks? It doesn't
One.
specify. Okay. 2-weapon fighting with claws considered 2 weapons?
Yep.
Alright. First attack.
Man, wouldn't it be crazy if he would have absorbed that one?
Good God, no.
He can't. That's technically not a spell.
21.
21 hits. It's technically not a spell. It's an invocation.
So that's 6 force damage.
Sure. How do you want to do this?
You just see me getting, like, can't punch shit. Fuck it. Zoltath. And I just go up and slash the fucking thing.
The thing, as it disappears.
Oh boy.
So you're a furry?
Oh.
It is now.
This lasts a minute, so I'm literally sitting there for a minute.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, I fuck you. You guys said
We were all thinking it.
okay, you guys, last time I punched something, you guys yelled at me, so I couldn't
Yeah, but
punch it
you
again.
killed 2 people.
What's
Aye.
a furry?
I don't
What's a
know.
furry?
Yeah, what is that? Do we want to know? I don't want to know,
How does
actually.
Beth not know what a furry is?
What is that supposed to mean?
I take the pistol, I kind of put it in my bag.
Okay.
Well, I looked at V and I'm like, well, the new gun held up pretty well.
And you see me take Starfluff out of my bag, give Starfluff a kiss on the head, and put him on my shoulder. Thank you.
And you do notice when you invocate, Starfluff disappears. And then comes back when you bring it back. So I will say there is 2 more apartments. There's 6D
Okay.
and 6F, but 6F is barricaded.
Let me go first and open the door and use my plasma sight. So you guys don't trigger anything.
Well, now that we know that that's a thing, honey, we that's a good idea. We didn't know that this an apartment
I'm
was
the one
booby
that can
trapped.
see ley lines. Why wouldn't you let me go first when this whole building is crawling?
Well, it hasn't been a problem up until before, so lesson learned. You go first.
Oh no, you haven't friends.
I go up to the door and I open it and I push it open and I scan the room.
You talk about ley lines, you didn't check for traps.
That's true. Fuck. And
So
I use plasma sight.
the unit has been partially burned with scorch marks covering the walls and ceiling. And there's ashes all over the ground.
Yeah, I use plasma sight.
Okay.
It's intelligence. But I was just gonna get this. 19.
Okay. You find in there a compass.
Don't let Gertrude have it.
Do I see any?
I call the compass.
No.
Do I
No.
see any ley lines
guys.
or anything?
No.
Magical.
You do see a compass. It does have magic running through it. This is a leyline tuned compass. It directs you to leyline shards in corrupted zones. You also have the remains of a Magitech generator that can be salvaged for parts.
I
Close the door and
look to Colin. I'm like, hey, and V. I'm like, hey, Colin V. There's a Magitech generator. I look to Gertrude. There's a compass, but since you can't see ley lines, fuck.
it doesn't matter. That compass will still show them. They don't have to be able to see them.
I don't trust you with the compass.
Please.
I can look. I have a magnet right here.
Please, I don't have any magnets. I'm air.
I
I still don't trust it.
I go up to the generator. I'm kind of examining it.
I'm
big
with
is
there
this
with
generator?
Colin.
How big?
It's the size of a normal generator.
Okay. I look to V. What do you think? I think we could probably fix this thing up later, not here.
Take this whole thing.
Honestly,
huge.
I think we're better parting our out and salvaging what we can from it and using the parts for other things.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'm sure Nix's hole can't stretch this big enough to fit this thing through.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, you
I'm
want
gonna
to try?
take the compass and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
Like up here where there's nothing that I know that there's no magnets or anything.
I look to V. All right, let's try and strip this thing down to components and then put it with Nick so we can study it later on the ship. I'm having some ideas given the blueprints with the converter that I found.
All right.
Alright.
Tinker's checks from both of you. You guys fail, you destroy this.
What would it be?
Tinker's tools, sleight of hand.
Guidance.
Sleight of hand? Okay.
You can only guide one of them. Who are you guiding?
B.
Wow.
No, that means that you roll better.
Yeah.
Can Gertrude go sneak and steal the compass?
If you want to make a sleight of hand check.
Yes.
It's right here.
I'm gonna try and fucking steal it from you.
Did you beat a 13? Then no. What'd you get?
22.
What'd you get, V?
28.
Okay. Okay, so you find a power core fragment. This is a small fist-sized shard of crystalline energy that faintly glows blue and hums with residual power. It is cracked and unstable, but retains enough energy to be useful.
So
You find conductive alloy plates. These are thin sheets of metallic alloy designed to channel leyline energy efficiently. They're lightweight and etched with runes of containment and amplification. You find a crystalline capacitor, a cylindrical device with glowing conduits that stored and regulated the energy flow within the generator. It vibrates slightly when you hold it. You find arcane insulator rings, ring-shaped components made of heat-resistant material designed to protect the generator from energy surges. And then you find a resonance amplifier, a delicate rune-etched crystal encased in protective alloy frame. It's used to synchronize the generator with leyline energy.
So as I'm going through this and examining them with V, follow my idea, my train of thought on this. I'm thinking if we can get enough metal and we get a sufficient amount of ley line shards, I'm thinking as an we can finally. I don't know. I keep coming back to ideas for an engine for the ship. because we're just finding more and more components for this stuff. We can either upgrade the ship or what we could finally remember. What was that crazy guy's name on Sanctuary Prime? The really old guy with the weird hair. He kept talking about force fields. Kept spouting out about those crazy theories on force fields.
Justinian?
Yes, that's his name. That crazy weirdo always had a thing for mayonnaise or something. Put it on everything.
You can almost picture him in your mind as you're thinking back, and you can hear him. Oh, I love mayonnaise. It's so good.
So I'm thinking, if I can gotta do some more drawings and some experiments. I'm thinking we can come up with either a shield for the ship, or we can build it bigger, and also make one for our base on the island. Imagine that. We can have a shield over the island. Anything that would come to it, provided we were able to get stable crystal shards, maybe even whole ones, we could have an actual protective shield. Nothing or very little could actually get through. Be a perfect early warning system for the base. Some big gigantic monstrosity starts hammering on it. We actually have time to prepare instead of, being ambushed in our sleep.
We'd have to field those ideas for right now, but honestly, there's a lot of components here that can be useful for any number of things, really.
Oh, absolutely. Those are just a couple of things that just came to my mind right off. No. Once we get out of here and figure this place out, no, you and I, we could sit down and figure it out. I just kind of start packing. I actually take the components over to Nick's, and I was like, here, make sure these don't go anywhere as I wait for him to open the hole, and I can throw them in.
He's not going to let you put that stuff in there.
What's wrong?
You want to put explosive crystals.
I'm sorry. I got caught up with my train of thought. I'm sorry, you're right. No. So I kind of...
You don't want to blow up in you, Nix?
Nuclear weapons in your history.
I believe so, yeah.
That's what that is.
Okay, no, yeah, you're right. No, you're right. I'm sorry. I knew better. I just got caught up in the moment. Okay, so I kind of take off my pack and I start putting them in, these components in there as well.
Okay. So there is one more apartment. It's barricaded from the inside, so you'd have to break in to get into it.
I want to go up to it. I want to see if I can hear anything inside.
Nothing. It's absolutely quiet.
I look to Arthur. What do you think?
I have no idea what you just were messing with, right?
No, he's door. The other door.
You want to break through a barricaded door. Make more noise.
I'm just asking your opinion, Arthur.
My opinion is let's be smart and not attract more attention than what we already have with the giant comet outside the building.
Yeah, that is true. Suppose you haven't seen anything from that.
I'm looking right at Gertrude at that point.
Yeah, it's not worth the risk. But I think we should probably take a we should probably, we're kind of looking at the door again. Athletics. I kind of just test the door a little.
It is The handle moves, but it doesn't budge.
You know, Arthur, my curiosity is
B, I'm gonna knock your husband out if he tries to open that door.
I'm trying to open it.
Before you do that, Beverly, you hear Nick say in your head, "Let me take over."
Okay.
Turn to Nyx. Nyx walks up there and kicks the door in.
Whoa!
I got a nat 20.
Okay.
He kicks the door in. All this furniture and debris is pushed away, and then he goes back to half.
Damn parasite.
Oh. Okay, that's one way of doing it.
Before anybody goes in,
Oh, yeah.
I look into the room to see if there's
Make a perception check.
$19.
Looks fine.
What do you say, honey?
I slowly walk in.
Okay.
I have the pistol out. I'm just like...
You see all the normal furniture, beds, stuff like that. It is... A lot of the furniture was piled up against the door to barricade it. You do find a journal on the bed. And Colin, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'm going to pick up the journal.
Okay. As you look at the journal, it belonged to one of the tower's last residences. A wealthy researcher who became trapped during the shattering. Key excerpts include, "We thought we were untouchable up here, safe from whatever was happening below. That was a lie. The leyline energy spread faster than anyone anticipated." You see another one that says, "I can still hear them. The corrupted ones. They were once my neighbors, but now they've been twisted into horrors." And then the last one says, "The experiments on the 13th floor are the key to everything. They must be stopped, but I'm too weak to make it. If you find this, please end it."
I rolled a nat 20 for my investigations at the +6, so 26.
You find a hidden cache under the floorboards. In there, you find 3 gold bars and a polished quartz crystal that's faintly humming with magical energy.
I kind of pick up the... I look to the gold bars. I'm like, hey, we're rich.
They're worth 50 gold each.
I call over to Nyx. Nyx, you care to hold on to these gold for me? Those are mine, by the way. And I hold up this quartz, this magical quartz.
Okay.
I'm just kind of examining it. I'm just like, what are
Boom.
you supposed to be?
Hope everybody's keeping an inventory of what's in the hole.
No.
Sucks for you
I've
guys.
been writing it down.
I'm not telling you guys what's in there.
Thank you, Elliot.
That's up to you guys. I hope you remember all the parts.
Yeah, I was
I
going to say, if I
wrote
wrote that
down.
there was parts in there,
I saw.
I would just have to kind
Cara
of skim
write
through my notes, but I've been writing stuff down as well.
I kind of show this to B. What do you make of this?
I look at it with plasma sight, all of that.
It's just a polished quartz crystal. There is some magical energy. It's usable as a leyline crystal for powering Magitech.
I repeat that to Colin.
Strange. I don't know why, though. So I kind of take the crystal and I put it in my pack.
Okay. And at the end of the hall is an exclusive lounge and bar. Dusty velvet chairs are arranged around a collapsed fireplace and broken glass litters the floor. A once grand piano sits in the corner, its keys warped but still capable of producing haunting, dissonant tones.
I know.
I walk in first looking for the ley lines. Looking at the ley lines.
There are ley lines, but nothing that...
Like the first room?
Yeah, nothing like that. Nyx, in your head, Beverly,
Mm-hmm.
Can you play the piano?
It's been a while, but I learned for a role.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay. I need you to make a performance check.
All right.
I would say with advantage because Nyx is helping you.
Oh, I got the same roll both times. Hang on. 16.
Perfect. You begin to play. It's actually fairly in key. As you begin to play, the ley line energy resonates, creating an eerie melody that echoes through the floor. This awakens latent magical energy, briefly stabilizing the crystals in the area and creating a zone of safety for 24 hours. This room is now a safe zone.
Nice.
Means nothing can get in. And as soon as that happens, a spectral figure appears.
Woo!
I get ready to fight.
Get my gun.
And he's holding a violin. And he begins to play along with you perfectly. Hello. Welcome to the private lounge. Is there anything I can help you with today?
What?
It can speak.
How would one get to the top floor?
Oh, you mean the 13th floor?
No, I mean the 50th.
Oh, I apologize. Only those with a Sky Lounge pass are able to enter.
I pull out the Sky Lounge pass that I have. You mean this, good sir?
Well, you're not the typical clientele from the looks of you. But if you go all the way to the roof, there is a way to get to the Skyfall, or the Sky Lounge. It kind of sends you up there.
And we're new clients. Is there anything specific we should prepare for up there?
Well, you are tampering with forces you barely understand. But if you've come this far, perhaps you're the only hope this world has left. Listen closely. The key to mending what we broke lies not in brute force, but in precision and balance. As it looks over to you and looks at Starfluff, as I'm sure you've been told by the ley lines are not merely sources of power. They are the veins of this world. To heal them, you must trace their fractures to their origin. The shards you found are merely echoes of their true strength. You have to find the conduits. And as for the stabilizer, our experiments sought to manipulate the ley lines, to harness their energy for endless power. But we failed to consider their natural order. You will need a device to repair the damage, a leyline stabilizer. Fragments of its design are scattered throughout this tower. Find them, rebuild the stabilizer, and you may have a chance to correct what we destroyed.
Thank you very much, dear. We also saw some... It said that they woke something here. Would that be the fractured ley lines?
Oh, that I'm not aware of. I only know about the core on the 13th floor.
Cool. Right.
It's unstable. So, be careful. Because if you attempt to repair the ley lines without addressing the core, it will consume you and everything nearby.
Oh! Well, it's a good
The
thing you went this
stabilizer
route,
must
then.
be completed and calibrated before you approach it. And just a warning. This tower is a graveyard of ambition and greed. Not everything here will aid you. Some knowledge is best left buried. But I sense you will not turn away. If you go further, prepare yourself for resistance. The Leyline Guardians are not what they once were. They are twisted now, shadows of their purpose. They will not recognize you as allies. And before fading away, it lingers, the voice softening with regret and hope. We sought to conquer the ley lines, and in doing so, we doomed ourselves. Perhaps you can succeed where we failed. Restore the balance, and the world may yet heal. But beware, there are forces at work far older and far more dangerous than this tower. They will not allow you to mend what they wish to remain broken. And the figure fades, leaving a faint pulse of leyline energy that momentarily stabilizes the crystals around you. Their words hang heavy in the air, urging caution and purpose as you press onward. Now here, you have this safe haven, this bubble. You can take a long rest here, if you wish. Probably the safest place in the tower, besides going down.
Yeah.
Alright. So, and there's couches and all of that here. This is actually probably more comfortable to sleep in. There's a bar, all of that kind of stuff. So, everybody can find their place, take a long rest, and as each of you slowly drift to sleep, you take in everything that you've experienced. You realize that there's a lot more to this than what you originally thought. And as you begin to fade to sleep, a sharp crack echoes through the room as one of the larger crystalline growths along the wall fractures violently, sending shards flying in every direction. The leyline veins throughout the floor begin to surge with unstable energy, glowing brighter with every passing second. The hum becomes a deafening roar of voice, fragmented, mechanical, and filled with fury, echoes through the floor. Intruders detected. Stabilization protocols offline. Initiating purge sequence. From the fractured crystals emerges a massive, malformed construct. Its body a twisted amalgamation of metal, corrupted crystal, and writhing leyline energy. Its jagged limbs crackle with unstable magic as it turns its glowing, hollow gaze towards you. The floor beneath its feet cracks and smolders with force, and it lets out an unearthly screech that reverberates through the entire tower. As the towering construct begins to advance, the lights on the floor flicker and dim, and a deep, guttural vibration courses through the walls, signaling that something much larger than this is stirring in the depths of the tower. That's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh, fuck.
So, we want to thank everybody for listening. And please join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.